Hello and welcome. It's Theater Thursday. Hello, everybody. Hello, ProStar, Natum, Lurker, Evil Moon, Sycophant, Zebus, Blood, Skull, Pixel, Yukito. Hello, everybody. Hopefully you all are having a fantastic Thursday. I am vibing, relaxing. I had a little bit of inspiration strike me last night, so we're going to see if I can harness that spark and get something done with it. Hello, Wolfmaster. I am going to turn. Hey, Tatsuya. Hey. All right. So I had an idea come to mind while I was playing Final Fantasy 14. I was leveling up my crafters, and I had an epiphany. I went, holy shit. Final Fantasy has some amazing dungeons. Why don't I just take inspiration from them? So that's what we're doing. I've decided that the dungeon that I would like the party to navigate through as their test dungeon would be the Arm Vale. That's right, Tactical Suffering. It's the Arm Vale. I said, what's a better test dungeon than this? Poison on the floor, monsters poison you. It's got all of the fixings of plague and spores. It's perfect. Long time no see. It's all right. It's always good to see you back. The PTSD dungeon? Yes. So I'm going to write up some loose ideas. And then from there, I'm going to sort of work down the line and make it more cohesive. Wolfmaster, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Tatsuya. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you. And Gentle Ruffian, thank you very much for the 5 months. Haha, 5 months. Woot woot. Thank you, brother. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. Make the party suffer. It's going to be their introduction to all of the rule changes, and I thought it would make the most sense for it to be an actual dungeon. If you have the time, play through some of the other FF dungeons or games. They have some great dungeons too. Really? Which ones would you recommend? In honest and truth, my only Final Fantasy game has been Final Fantasy 14. So. Six for epic BBEG. Okay. Some of the 7 dungeons are wicked. Okay. I like the alchemy dungeon with the rainbow lava ambience. Holy shit. 1, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10. All right. That's a lot. Ember, white, purple. Illustrious sword? Oh, there we go. Illustrious action. Guy. An illustrious action of my guy who been responsible dwelling much of the owning war with member of the White Circle, an illustrious faction of Magi who've been responsible for quelling much of the sprouting war within the kingdom and beyond, has gone missing. It is assumed Baron, member Magi, turned bias. The Collegium forms in. They haven't heard. Here. He'd be gone for months. 10 had some good dungeons. Yeah, playing through Final Fantasy games would take a long time. I mean, playing through 14 takes a long time. Like, I love 14, but playing through 14 is time consuming. What kind of rule changes? So the rules that we are introducing for this game are some of the changes that we're introducing for this game. Include gritty resting rules, low light vision, weapon mastery, race variants, and then all of my other rules. So yeah, it's a lot. Gritty resting rules are like long rests take a full week, short rests take 8 hours. Low light vision means creatures with dark vision now only have low light, so they can see in dim light as if it were bright light, but they can't see in darkness. Mystic. My God, thank you for a whole year. Enjoy your shiny new crown, my friend. Thank you very much for the whole year. Incredibly kind of you. I'm putting my players up against Atheon's time confluence inspired boss fight tomorrow. But instead of an emphasis on time, it's going to be Dream and Nightmare. Oh shit. You're under the Valheim category. Thank you very much, Sardin. Oh, I knew I was forgetting something, Smile. Every time. I'm a genius. Me? Humongous brain. Dungeons and Dragons. Wow. Sorry, people who are here for Valheim. There we go. How far are you in 14? I got through a healthy chunk of Shadowbringers. I haven't done Endwalker yet. I plan to do Endwalker, but I'm still in Shadowbringers. Hey, Super. And hello, Summer. How are your days of rest, King? They were okay. Scheduled for soon, TM. That's right. Look forward to it. I've never seen the gritty resting rules in game, but they scare me, so it'll be really interesting to see. They're probably not going to be permanent. They're more so an attempt for me to see these variant rules that I've never got to play with, and my friends are being very, very considerate and are allowing me to test it on them. So. Final Fantasy 1 dungeons are pretty neat how they're built. The third dungeon is made where you start in the middle and work your way down or up. Oh, that's always a fun design. Okay. For a decade ago, my guy grew more. Following one research. Something happening within the Golden Woods. Never try variant encumbrance. Not worth it. Probably one of the worst rule variants. I've never seen encumbrance. Test subjects. Good friends. Very nice of them. True. Final Fantasy VIII has a nice high-tech dungeon if you ever require those. Bahamut Ultima Weapon Access Route. Ooh. Maybe in the future when we do the sci-fi stuff. That'll be the hope. Do I want to go the... I think I sort of want to save that. I think I want to save the meteor stuff for later. Actually, totally fine. Research into something that happening within the deep woods. Meteor. Range colors. Slam. Breaking the earth. Covering. I can spell. I can't spell. Fucking E. Third. Uncovering an odd subterranean grove. A meteor of strange colors slammed into the forest, raking the earth and uncovering an odd subterranean grove that was quickly reacting to the presence of the meteor. Plants withered, bloomed violently. Exploding with strange board. Anything. Variant encumbrance is where you have weight thresholds. So instead of Elder Scrolls like encumbrance, like it's by default, once you go over your max, you basically can't move. You instead have weight thresholds at like 50, 70 of your carry max. Light encumbrance and heavy encumbrance that do different things. It's awful to keep track of. Simply, yes, still awful. Understood. I think there's a setting for it in Foundry. Wasn't till Doranov. Blinking. Dropped world. You're finally reacting. Began to release strange pulses. The worldly effects. Easily. Twisted Grove. My guy, curious of this. Study the reactive meat. They have not been seen since. If your carrier weight is in excess of 5 times your strength score, you are encumbered. Means your speed drops to 10. If your carrier weight is in excess of 10 times your strength score, up to a maximum carrying capacity, and you are instead heavily encumbered, which means your speed drops by 20 feet. You have disadvantage on ability checks, attack rolls, strength saving throws for strength, dexterity, or con. Holy shit. Also, howdy, Zuncorp. Hey, Crown. I was asking for some info on how you do your icons in Discord earlier. You think at some point you could show an example of how you edit them? I think I'm missing this step and not sure if it's all good. Yeah, okay. I can do that real quick. Hold on. Give me just a moment. I'll even use the shield that you wanted to edit. I believe it's called Withstand. There you are. Okay. So what I'll do is now that I have my icon on the field, what I'm going to do is now go over to my selection area tool and use my selection pen. I'm then going to adjust my size. Just go ahead and select all of the stuff that I don't want affected by my There you go. I'll also, just to be safe, I'll also go ahead and select these outside areas as well, because I don't want them to change. I like the sort of gray and black border. So I'll just select all of this. You can be as hyper precise as you want. What's great is that being 72 by 72, it's mostly pixels at this point. So you can have a really small tool like this and just select the pixels individually. So if there's like something really, really that you want, you just select the pixel individually. So now that I have this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my brush and I'm going to adjust its size. All right, now we swap it. And that way I'm targeting the inside of the art. I'll just do this. But I usually have multiple steps with it. So what I'll do is I'll try it out. So for this one, I have two tools that I use. I have watery ink, and then I have wet blotting ink. These are just my brushes that I use. So for this one, I'm going to test out, see how it looks. It is too deep of a red. So what I'll do instead is I'll go over here and I will adjust the opacity down to about like 50. Set it to red again, brush through. That way it gives it like a semi-red base, and then I'll go back through my watery and adjust it like that. Now I have the red that I want. I can go back over again, sort of make it a little brighter. And now that I've done this, I will hit Control U, which brings up my hue, saturation, and luminosity. And if I adjust it, I usually adjust it in scores of 15. So score of 15, score of 30, score of 45, and I do that. And I just go down the line. Now I have particular ones I want to hit, which are like 160 and 150, which are like my teal colors, which is why I use red as a base, because I have all of the numbers memorized. But once you've done that, you'll be able to go through and really just get all of the colors you want by adjusting it by certain numbers. So whatever program you're using will almost always have like a hue, saturation, luminosity changer You'll just adjust it that way. No problem. If you have any other questions, just let me know. Hello, Hunter. First time chatter. Welcome. It wasn't until Zoronox, the unblinking eye, was brought into our world that the meteor finally react again. It began to release strange pulses of magic or otherworldly effects not easily explained into the Twisted Grove. The Mad Guy, curious of this, took a small team once again to study the reactive meteor. They have not been seen since. They have been missing Zoronox, their base camp, the entrance, and I would like to recommend a game that's kind of like D&D. I'm listening. Cannot spell. How's your day going? It's going great, ZenCorp. Thank you for asking. I just can't spell. Called PromptCon? Oh, it's Lancer. Tool set for the Lancer TTRPG by Massive Press. Yeah. We have a couple people in the game or in the community that play Lancer, and they talk about it. You mean like Crown's game? This game's kind of like D&D. Has some similarities, but isn't 5e. I'm trying to look for people on Twitch who play it, but I cannot find anyone. So the issue is that Twitch, all of the other TTRPG spheres are ghost towns. Like if you go to Pathfinder, the Pathfinder block in Twitch, it's barren. Most of the people who stream Pathfinder play in the D&D sphere because it gets pumped up the most. It's why you can have it sort of like draws the most attention to your channel. So even if you play Pathfinder, even if you play Lancer and stuff like that, you're probably using the Dungeons and Dragons tab to host your game. I'm sure there are people that play Lancer. Either they're very small channels, or they are like weirdly timed. What's the, it's like Greenwich Mean Time or something like that is the EU time. But there are people in the community that play it, Hunter. So I'm sure if you jumped into the community, you'd be able to find some people that'd be down to play some Lancer. So what you're saying is to look around the D&D tab to look for some Lancer gameplay. I played it, enjoyed it, would like to... Yeah, I'd say so. You'll just have to be the TTRPG streamer you want to see. Sometimes that is the case. Yeah. Here. What was it? Exclamation Discord. Join the Discord. There are tons of people that are part of the community. We got like 400, and I think it was 440 last time I checked. And almost everybody has like an interest. Either it's Dungeons and Dragons or it's other TTRPGs like Pathfinder, Lancer. Lancer is one I've seen talked about a lot. So no issues there, brother. I think you'd find a lot of like-minded people. They have been missing since Zoronox appeared. Their base camp at the entrance of the grove has been abandoned, and there are no signs of Agai and his team of mercs. Because of this, Baron has grown increasingly worried. Sent to the adventuring party. Find the team. Nothing else. Find the sigil of the mad guy so that it can be returned. Circle. Okay, very decent premise. I don't know if you have a Switch or are going to play the new Zelda, but if you do, I can already see a myriad of shit you'll probably get inspired by. Okay. I do not have a Switch. I know Momo does. Maybe she'll be kind enough and let me borrow it if I go up there and ask her. Also, I think the last Zelda game I played was... I think it was the one... I think it was one on my Game Boy. Was the last Zelda game I played. My ex-girlfriend was gonna give me her Switch and Breath of the Wild or whatever to play. But that never happened, so I never got to play it. I recommend the Spirit Guardians for mech when you do sci-fi campaign. They're from 2nd edition Spelljammer. I played Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and Twilight Princess. You're missing out. A lot of cool thematics and mechanics. When I was younger, the Legend of Zelda series never really like took with me. I had a Nintendo 64, but I was very interested in like Mario and Donkey Kong and stuff like that. And then we got a PlayStation, and then my interest sort of turned over to like FPSs when I was playing like GoldenEye and stuff like that with my uncle. And then eventually I just got an Xbox, and it just became Halo and Battlefield and all that other stuff. So I never really like was around people who played The Legend of Zelda, or it was never really a part of my childhood. And I didn't find out about it until way later. Majora's Mask has got that dark, grim atmosphere. My Nintendo 64 was entirely focused on Donkey Kong 64 and Star Fox 64. My uncle had Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and I got to play that through them. Capture the flag in terms of service? That's right, Caesar. Those are the games I run. What about your military days? Any games you're interested in? Yes. A lot of my military time was spent playing MMOs. So I started, like how I met Kellen, for example, was I met him through WildStar, and I started playing WildStar while I was in my C school for being a corpsman. And while I was doing that, I was also playing World of Warcraft. I was playing WildStar and World of Warcraft. And then around later in 2014, I started playing Final Fantasy for the first time. Final Fantasy 14 for the first time, which was during like a Realm Reborn. And then I got super focused in that. And then I played a lot of survival games like Ark. I put like 300 something hours in Ark. Space Engineers, stuff like that. So a lot of the games that I wanted to play, I had the money to play while I was in the Navy. So I just bought the games. And I was serving during peacetime, so there wasn't like any looming threat of getting deployed or sent out, you know. Plus they were cutting the funding of the Navy, so it wasn't like there was much schooling to be done either. So it was mostly just playing video games and going back to the clinic. Have you ever played Armored Core? I have not, but I really would like to. I'm a big fan of all of the Souls games, and learning that they have like a really cool mech game that they make is just cherry on top. Like, I'm already a huge From Software fan, so I'm probably gonna buy any product they put out, regardless. WildStar was fun until it died. True. WildStar still has the best housing mechanics in any video game. And I mean in terms of being able to decorate your house. It had some of the best, like, house building that any video game has ever had. So. I miss my house. I just realized my Prime sub was back up. Holy shit, it's been 8 months. Can't believe you've been a part of the community for that long. Keep up the awesome work. Thank you very much, Jayhawk. That's incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for 8 goddamn months. I appreciate that. They also made the Tenchu games, stealth assassin simulators. I'll PM you the Discord for it later, but there are always ways to play it still. Oh shit, okay. Housing mechanics. Alrighty. Let's see. Dungeon. Take heavy inspiration. Unveil. Last Tenchu game was on like the 360. Oh shit. I'm surprised you're not playing DD2 right now. Ooh. So the only reason I'm not playing DD2 right now is because I already have it on Epic, but I do want to buy it on Steam. However, I have to wait until I get paid from Twitch. Once I get paid from Twitch, I pay my rent, get my groceries, then I can splurge and buy the games I want to buy. Until then, I have to be fiscally responsible and wait. But DD2 is fantastic. I played with the Vestal update. I haven't gotten to play with the Flagellant yet, but I hope. FromSoft focused basically all of their attention onto the Soul series with good reason for the last long while. Might go back and release more of the old IPs eventually, but not yet. You're doing better than I am with the fiscal responsibility. Looks sick? Hell yeah. A lot of the stuff that I've seen looks really dope for that character. No, Caesar, not the flatulent. Closest thing we got to a new Tenchu game was Sekiro. So many games I've bought back to back that have all released. Why my wallet hates me. He just said, nah. Not me, Chief. What if I told you the Flagellant had that dog in him? Faced with the heart of darkness, he said, no. Fucking love those videos. I need to pull up my... Give me a moment. I need to pull up my name PDF. I actually really like to see you play League of Legend of Heroes game. They're somewhat older, but very unique JRPGs, and the story's amazing, though I understand you're quite busy. Very basic. How long is it? Very good. First Circle is the oldest organization of mankind, the Roman Status, formed in the aftermath of the Age of Woe to reestablish and link vying empires and dynasties after destruction at the hands of the betrayer gods. It consists of two magical governing bodies that are responsible for guiding magical practice. Council of White, the most distinguished practitioners of magical art, first founded the council to institute codified rules, use of magic both inside and outside of the Collegium. They exist as a means of regulating world peace and acting liaisons and advisors for various rulers across the realm. The goal is to ensure peace and de-escalation, conflict in times of building strife. Order of Circles. The other half of the White Circle is focused on the regulation of practitioners of magic, sanctioning wizards and allowing them to use their magic unabated outside the Collegium. Depicted with 9 various circles to represent the 9 schools of magic, they are focused on magical experiments, research, and expanding magical knowledge. Their goal is cataloging of knowledge and magical mysteries in the realm to ensure proper usage for future generations. Okay. I had to look back at my old notes. Legend of Heroes, Trails on the Sky, the first game in the Sky trilogy. Following a guide and attempting to 100% the game, it took me about 64 hours. Oh, holy shit. That's just the first trilogy. Sky has 3 games. Crossbell Arc has 2 games, and Cold Steel has 5. It's an interconnecting series. There's intrigue and politics. They influence one another and reference one another. They're all very fun. Sounds like fun. I like politics, intrigue. Let's. Burhan. Oh, that's actually. Burhan. Need a fantasy surname. It's a very story-rich game, and it's quite lovely. I can never really get into JRPGs for the most part. Too high fantasy for me. Not enough grim horror. Your name checks out. Let's Urhan. Right? Brightmore and Duskbrand. Urhan Mournbender. This section. Urhan Mournbounder. Ender. Urhan Mournbender. Or your nicknames. Urhan Mournbender. Maybe not Mournbender. Urhan. Urhan Earthshade? Urhan. Urhan. Yes. I think that if I gave him Shadowcrest as a last name, I think the party would be like, that's a bad guy. Urhan Proudspell. That's actually pretty. Hard Creek. The Brightmore, Duskbrand. I have a PC with the last name Blackboard and he's a cleric. I see. The sort of running theme that I'm trying to keep is that the wizard NPCs in my setting don't share their like full name. Because with the magic system, I wanted to sort of emphasize that knowing the name of a caster makes their magic somewhat useless on you, right? Not useless, but you have like advantage against their saves and stuff like that, right? So Arcanist Raynor Brightmoor, for example, his magic was very powerful, but when they fought Samuel Hayne knew Raynor's full name, his true name, and when he cast Fireball on him, he was immune to Fireball. Yes, true name type stuff. So what I've been doing is like all of the magic or all the wizard NPCs in my setting, they don't go by their real name. So like it's Arcanist Raynor Brightmoor, it's Alexander Duskbrand. All of them have like a weird last name that they pick, right? Is it just knowing their name, or does it have to be spoken from their own lips, a la Dresden Files? I'm not too familiar with the Dresden Files, I'm afraid. If you could elaborate though, that'd be great. Like that way I sort of get at least like an understanding of what you're trying to go for. Immune to Fireball. Just got here. Before I gather the conversation, you could use a title. More like a fantasy surname for this member of the White Circle. Oh, you know, actually, Urhan Daykeeper. Alabaster? Urhan Alabaster? A neat little piece of FromSoft trivia, the Moonlight Greatsword is based off the Moonlight Laser Blade from the Armored Core series. And it's always been the most powerful laser blade you could equip. Dope. Got a Duskholm yet? Not a Duskholm, but I have a Duskbrand. I mean, Alabaster is good, but usually it's like it's like a two name thing, right? So like it's Duskbrand, Brightmoor. That's what I was sort of trying to go for, sort of keeping the two name last name. The Alabaster Wing. Okay, well that sounds like a title. That sounds like a title. Sage Bloom? Sage Bloom is a plant, I believe. Could work, though. Urhan Sage Bloom? Maybe not. What's he do? This NPC, this member of the White Circle, is or was the counselor for the Baron of Sunfall, Lord Geodric Drakeguard. He acts as the sort of representative of the White Circle, and he is a member of the White, which they act as liaisons and sort of peace advisors. They sort of act as these sort of like councils that can help the Baron in times of like conflict or strife to find the most the least bloodshed option, if that makes sense. Basically, every creature in the Dresden Files has a true name. For non-mortals, since they are permanent fixtures of power and their nature is largely unchanging, they go by titles or false names. Since if one knew their true name, one could wield power over them. Think like summoning demons. That applies to all immortal beings in the Dresden Files. Mortals, however, are different. Hey, Nat. Haven't caught a stream in a while. It's all Gucci. Working on a premise and design for an upcoming dungeon. Golden something, since he's in Sunfall and the Goldwood is nearby. Maybe. Something like Even Mind or Steady Hand. Those work. Something in that vein, Couch. Hand, Even Mind. Hand, Steady Hand. Hand, Peacekeeper? Coming up with names currently. Before it was working on the premise of a dungeon and sort of what all that entailed. But now I am making the notable NPCs of the dungeon. Once that's done, I'm going to try laying down some ideas in Incarnate and sort of building off of them. Ooh, I want something with Thorn. I haven't done anything with Thorn, and I would like to use something with Thorn. Hey, Xana. How's it going? Mortals also have a true name, but in order to get it, since mortals are forever changing and chaotic, you have to hear the mortals speak their full name, first, middle, and last, and copy the exact pronunciation the mortal uses to pronounce their own name. And this goes double for any practitioner of magic. The practitioners of magic never say their full name. Nice. I like that super. That's big. I want something with Thorn in the name. Hand something Thorn. Just broke 100k words in my rewrite of chapter 3. I'm afraid I don't know how do you say that word? Gazeter? Congrats on 100k words. I'm afraid I don't know what that word is. Gazette? Google it. Very well. Is a geographical dictionary or directory used in conjunction with a map or atlas. It typically contains information concerning the geographical makeup, social statistics, and physical features of a county, region, or continent. Oh, goddamn. Rosethorn, Saventhorn, Brightthorn, Cawthorn. We're getting there. Keep spilling them out. Rosethorn's okay. Brightthorn. I don't want to use Bright because I've already used Bright more. Banethorn? Definitely sounds like a villain. Thorn? Thank you, Jayhawk. Of course. It's the Moon situation all over again. Why didn't I think of that? Thorny. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thorn? But he's a thorn in the side of the Bane. The end is in sight of the setting book before the editing works. God damn. Well, big props. That's huge. Dunthorn, Hollowthorn. Ooh, Urhan, Hollowthorn. Ooh, I like that, Banda. I like Hollowthorn. Urhan, Hollowthorn. Currently, we are working on a premise for a dungeon for the TOS. That's currently what we are working on. Urhan Hollowthorn. I like that. Got a very mystical feel. He's a member of Council of White. Urhan Hollowthorn. Advisor. Geodric. Member. Council. White. What race is he? Might have something I'll DM you. All right. Actually, I could just roll. You can just roll to see what type of race he is. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wood elf? Aranai elf? Make them a Kenko? I'm not making them a Kenko. He gives me slender vibes. Urhan feels kind of dwarfy to me. What is this? Dwarven? Her hand feels dwarven. The ability for one mortal to perfectly pronounce the name of another mortal is pretty rare, but immortals are practically good at it. I can send you a Dresden Files wiki page. Yeah, that sounds dope. Dwarf, huh? Dwarf. All right, are we making him a mountain dwarf? Are we making him a Thormir, or are we making him a Hilmir? Thormir are known as mountain dwarfs, and Hilmir are known as hill dwarfs. We could make him a Dudagar. We could make him a Surtmir, but that would be very rare. It would beg the question why the Surtmir is not only out, but working with the Council of White as a member of Arias. It's fully possible, though. There's always the exception, right? So we could make him a Thormir, a Hilmir, or a Surtmir. You know, actually, because he likes the more eccentric things, I could absolutely see him requesting like a Surtmir like council member. Like, no, I don't want a Hilmir, or I don't want a Thormir. I want a Surtmir dwarf. I want that one. The one with the fire beard. I'll put it up to a poll. How about that? D-U-E-R-G. You may vote. What type of dwarf is Urhan? Leo. Thank you very much for the 3 months with your Prime Gaming. Incredibly kind of you. Forgot I had my Prime up. It's all good, brother. Thank you very much for the sub. I also just appreciate you hanging out. What's a Duergar? A Duergar is known as a dwarf from the Underdark. I'll read you the SRD version of what a Duergar is. The tyrannical Duergar, also known as Grey Dwarves, dwell in fantastic cities deep in the Underdark. Using ancient dwarven knowledge and myriad slaves, they work tirelessly to expand their subterranean kingdoms. Most Duergar, including females, are bald and have ashen gray skin. They wear drab clothing designed to blend in with stone, along with simple jewelry that reflects their severe and utilitarian demeanor. Speaking of Underdark, why all them races gotta be darkly colors? Surely they'd be pale since no skin light? I mean, it says the Duergar are pale. I think even the Drow sort of have like a wide palette. Yeah. I think the Drow have like, they have being like dark purples, and then they also have like sort of bright pale. I think it's much like a spectrum, like what you'd expect on the surface. Hydrate very well. I see everybody likes the Duergar. Keep voting. There's still time left. Most people think tieflings are just red, but they can be a whole color wheel of different shades. Exactly. Because they're pale and then suddenly get that sick tan. I don't see a stinky option. A stinky dwarf. I remember when they were like, red or like skin, you know. Hey, Sinju. Doing good so far. We're working on the premise of this dungeon. And we're coming up with the NPC. That's the main sort of focus. You should vote before you have to go to work today. Smile. My God, the Surtmere got a fucking huge lead. Thormir? No, thank you. No mountain dwarves for me. Oh my God. Double. Oh my God. It has double the votes of the Hilmir. If it was plant-based dungeon, I had something I made for a friend of mine. I just had a thought for my own game. What if the drow in the Underdark is a paler wheel of color, and once they end up on the surface, star, moonlight, sun makes them get real dark? Oh, interesting. All right, he is a Surtmere dwarf. Surtmere. Neat. I sort of want to change his name. If we're making him a Surtmere dwarf, I don't think Hollowthorn would work. I think Emberthorn might work. Because they're all about fire and shit like that. So I think I'm going to save Hollow for something else and make him Emberthorn. Oh, that's dope, Vos. That's a neat idea. Hill Dwarf, whack. Mountain Dwarf, whack. Dudagar, where it's at. Maybe not Emberthorn. The EE or the alliterations. Alexander Duskbrand, Reynold Brightmore, or Rainer Brightmore. What's another like fire word I could use instead of ember? Cinderthorn? Urhan Cinderthorn? Blazethorn? Urhan Blazethorn? Urhan Amberthorn? Also, I really like parts of the description for names in the Dresden Files. Wizards collect names of creatures, spirits, and people, like a huge supernatural Rolodex. I sent you a wiki page of the names. Yes, that's the hope, Super. That's the hope. What if the entire dungeon was inhabited by a mycological giant fungus network? As a plot twist, whole thing's alive. Pyrethorn? Ooh, Pyrethorn could work. I think it's Pyre? Yeah, Pyrethorn works. Urhan Pyrethorn. Pyrethorn. Advisor to Geodric Drakeguard, member of the Council of White. He is a Surtmere dwarf. Now all I need is the mercenary captain. Because Urhan hired a bunch of mercenaries to help him excavate and go through the grove. And they've basically been like his own personal like mercenary band. Captain. Actually, let's figure out what race this captain is first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 13. I guess a D12 would work. We won't count the Fae. There wouldn't be a Fae leading. New notes on version 11 of Foundry. Oh, really? A 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. A half race. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Roll D3. I believe that's a half orc. It is. We have a half orc captain. Hey, drone. Just got posted in the Discord. Nice. I'm gonna take a peek. I assume it's in their announcements. Oh, a bunch of UI improvements. Nice. This looks dope. I ran a one-shot in my homebrew world a bit ago. My players like the game, so it's evolving into a campaign. Hell yeah. That's how it goes, brother. Welcome to the fold. Nice. I like all the UI changes. That's usually always a big plus when they're doing Foundry updates. We need some half-orc names. Actually, I need female half-orc names. Funniest part was our rogue getting put in a headlock by the fighter. We can drag him along and stop him from going around to commit crime. Nice. How do you name half orcs in your world? Are they more human-y, orky, or just based on where they grew up? It is based on where they grew up. It's also based on their clan. I have a number of clans that a lot of orcs can come from. So example, there are 4 clans or 3 clans and then a clanless option. And this is for the orcs. However, you can be a half orc from one of these clans or any other like little minor clan that you want to make up. That's always been a big thing, is sort of like working with a player to make something for the background. Either they can use what I've made, or we can find a little plot of land in the world and make something for them from scratch. How do you say that? Ow? Orator? Gaunch War Song? I suppose, I guess what I could do is I could also roll for it. Low, she lives more orcish. High, she lives more human. Okay, she lives more orcish. So she draws more inspiration from her orcish heritage. Maybe something Norse-inspired? You know me, I always love Norse-inspired things. You get menacing, relentless, endure savage attacks, inspire ferocity. Female names work for now, and then if we can't find anything in the female names, we'll go for unisex. Orcs in my world live in one big tribal city, and their whole culture is based on strength. One of my players is a half-orc, and basically he was exiled from the city, as he doesn't pass their coming-of-age rite of passage. In my world, the orc has to go out, kill something strong, and bring back his remains to prove they are worth keeping in the tribe. Very Spartan. I like that. Togo. Hey, Gringrid. Togo? Strix or Scotty? Tyra? Ooh, Tyra's good. Scotty is also good. Ooh, I see what you're saying now. Yeah. So a lot of while I love Norse stuff, some races do lean more heavily into the Norse inspiration than others do. For example, the Night Maidens lean a lot into sort of Norse naming. The orcs in my setting are my sort of like Asian analog, meaning that they draw a lot of inspiration from feudal Japan. The sort of practice of like feudalism, Bushido, the way of the time of the samurai, all of that stuff. That's where a lot of the orc inspiration comes from. They were once part of an empire that was sort of destroyed with the Age of Woe, and their people have been scattered ever since. They have the main host, which is their island, which is where you'll find like the shogun and everything like that. However, the rest of the orcs in the world are split in a very tribal oriented. They often stay within their own clans. A lot of their culture is like sort of practiced in worship of like ancestors or powerful spirits, things like kami or yokai. As well, a lot of their traditions or history is passed down orally. So a lot of their elders or like wisdoms will explain or discuss their history orally. What's the naming theme on the current clans? These current clans are ones that are often found around Tyros. So you have the Warsong, the Shadow Moon, the Grimtooth, and then there are clanless orcs. However, the way you sort of differentiate them is when these warriors or fighters go into battle, they bear sashimonos, and they often have the banner or the flag of their clan. Senkai? Ooh, Captain. Ooh, Senkai is pretty good. I like Senkai. Senkai what? Actually, she wouldn't be a captain. She'd be a spine breaker.
Oh, she can break my spine, all right.
All right. Are we making her part of one of the larger clans, or are we making her clanless? We could also come up with a brand new clan for her. Clanless? Spinebreaker Senkai? All right. That means she wouldn't have like a surname or anything like that. Or she could give herself a surname. So do we want her to just be her first name and with a Spinebreaker title, which is what is often associated with leaders? Or do we want to give her like a fantasy surname, something she would take up herself? All right, Nat. Tenkai to the 9 hells with your clans. Ah. That's pretty dope, Xana. I might save that for later. Often clanless, they might adopt, especially half-orcs, they might adopt bastard names from where they're from. So each province or each territory in Tyros, for example, has a bastard name that's associated with it. So you can choose to take a bastard name or just ignore it. So there's like, for the Ettenmore is Holm, for the White Keep is Gray, Aridhurst is Storm, Tharkin's Deep is Dustborn, Katarina is Dusk, Rofield is Brave, Stymore is Waters, Grimwald is Mort, Vinheim is Star, Amenhen is Hill, Essegar is Tor, Bogladir is Cragborn, Wolfsburg is Frost, Weimar is Snow, Kareem is Fire, and Aland is Scale. Yes, bastard names. Bastards are commonplace in Tyros, though how they are viewed varies per region and territory. Others might welcome their bastards into their court and make them a part of their family, while others might tend to their needs from afar, as is expected of lords who sire a bastard. Most regions have specific surnames of bastards who have not been acknowledged by their noble parents. The list below pertains to noble-born bastards, as bastards born from common folk often have no name, unless they themselves take one of their own choosing. How many bastards' name was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 15, 16 bastard names. No name? Okay. I know Ichiro, for example, means first son or something like that. Oh, okay. My last name is Bastard, middle name you. My family wasn't very caring. We can go with no name. I like no name. Spinebreaker Senkai. So she could have taken on the name of the original clan as a screw you. You can't deny my existence type. Ooh. That's pretty big brain. I still like the idea of no name though. I like the idea of her, like, her pride and everything comes like that from being called Spinebreaker. Like, Spinebreaker is a really big title for orcs. Spinebreaker Senkai. Leader. What is their what's their mercenary band? Means the dwelling place of hermits. Take care, Mystic. Hopefully work treats you well. And we'll see you again in the future. I just did a Google Translate for nameless Japanese, and it came back with Nemuresu. That interests you? It does interest me. Banded blades. You could also use Nanashi. What is that? Are you just writing their backstory straight into the Foundry, or do you have a different repository for easy referencing? I write their stuff straight into Foundry, and then I copy it over to Discord, and then I copy it over into Kanka. I like making sure that I have multiple backups, just in case I lose one. But I also really like the formatting of Foundry, so I often do a lot of my writing into Foundry. Is Kanka better than World Anvil? In my honest opinion, yes. Kanka is cheaper, provides all of the same formatting and everything that you love from World Anvil, and it's much easier to use. It's far more intuitive than World Anvil is. I think for the same stuff that I got for World Anvil, I got for like $10 from Kanka. So instead of paying like $70, I pay $10. Hit us up, Kanka. Kanka.io, please hit me up. What happens if you take a bastard name? Nothing happens. People just acknowledge you as a bastard. So people within the region will sort of know that you're from here. As well, if you take a bastard name, there's sort of like a sort of air that comes with you where, like, if you take a bastard name, people look at you like, oh, you're the bastard child of some noble. Usually the case. Like if they meet a Mort, like such and such Mort, then they know that that individual is a bastard of a noble there within the Grimwald. Indeed, super. That's a great way to look at it. I'll be using Obsidian and making a web portal for my setting. What's the best part of Kanka for you? Honestly, just its formatting. That's the best part to me, is how easily it is to format. It does all of the stuff that I love doing, which is like using things in brackets, putting bullet points, stuff like that. It does all of that super easily. I kind of have that just kind of a more background thing to a section of what formation I give to the players. So it writes in HTML? Yes, I believe so. I believe it's HTML. I just finished my Death and Awakening format. Need to work on the rest when I get home. What is that, Sinjo? Banded Blades. Leader of the Banded Blades. Mercenary group hired by Burhan. Things within the work. Nice. Very cool. Because a hummingbird bard who hasn't experienced civilization is not going to have the same information as a soldier who fought almost on every front. I have a problem of giving too much info. I wouldn't say there's anything wrong with giving too much info, especially if you're self-aware of it. Because I love giving out lore stuff. It's some of my favorite shit to do as a DM. Hydrate very well. Or like, your players are like, I sort of want to know about this. So you set the DC incredibly low on like the history check, so you can exposition dump. Absolutely. I love that stuff. Yeah, DC 6, exactly. Yeah, go ahead. You know what? Go ahead and roll that history check with advantage.
Oh, really? Even though I'm not from this land?
Yep, go ahead, roll that advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll get a 5. True, that always happens. Awakening. When a PC reaches level 10, then level 20, they need to go through Awakening rite by burning humanity. Level 10 needs 5 and 2 homeward bones, then 2 times for level 20. Success of the right is decreased by the number of death marks he has on a failed right. The PC must take 2 will saves or gain a death mark, of which they will have 3 and become a dread elemental from the dread elemental people. Oh shit. That sounds super fucking brutal, Sindri. Holy shit. Hold on, I need to comb my mustache. One moment. Ooh, Band of Iron. Tips on getting such a great mustache. Ooh. See, I didn't get my mustache until like 5 years ago. So I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But once I got it, I groom it every day. I wash my face frequently. I use oils in my beard. Reposting random thought. Feels like that would be a huge black mark on a noble family. The amount of gossip of being a legitimate child and then choosing to illegitimize yourself would be huge. That'd be the talk of rumor for years. Absolutely. That'd be massive. If like you were a noble born child and then you decided to like basically abandon the name and take up a bastard name. Holy fuck. The drama that would follow your family. I'm gonna put flowers in it one day. You know, my beard never really gets bigger than it is right now. I'm sure if I like trimmed it, it would grow bigger and shit like that. I'm sure if I looked up actual like methods, I can make it get like larger, but I sort of like the length that it's at now. I was toying with the idea recently of giving myself a goatee and keeping the mustache. Some part of my brain's like, you could rock that. You could rock the goatee and twirly mustache. Do you stroke your beard and look into the horizon? Yes. Even when I'm talking to my friends, I'm usually playing with my mustache in some way, shape, or form. Even if they did nothing wrong to cause it, literally no one would believe them. Exactly. It would be massive drama, like massive drama. Gotta get ready. I'll watch the VOD in the morning. Have a nice night, everybody. Take care, Sinju. Enjoy work. Hopefully it takes care of you. No. Come on, Tay. Come on. Come on. Absolutely not. Please. I think I could totally rock it. I think I could totally rock it. Get the twirly mustache? I already have the twirly mustache, Jayhawk. My mustache is curled at the edges. Does Viking music begin to play when you squint your eyes towards the sunset? In my head, it does. You're saying you're a Bond villain? Yeah. In the right light, I could be a Bond villain. I've showed my face. It's I think it's in the Discord somewhere. I forget where I put it. I think it's community media is where I've posted my mustache. My mustache is awful. I rock the box beard instead. Any beard is legitimate and based. You don't need to worry about if it's perfect or not.
And
Simply
real.
having it is what makes you base super. I feel like Zebus, did you post your face in mod chat?
No.
Luna. Luna has a glorious beard. Can't grow facial hair at all. Sadly, it is something I've seen. One of my close friends in the Navy was a very similar situation. He can't grow any facial hair. Sending you a throwback in your DMs? Uh-oh. Oh, God. I can count the pixels on that. My beard's much better now, Tay. My beard's much better. I could totally rock a goatee. A while ago, I started expanding my pantheon of deities for my world. The handlebar mustache is basically a symbol of the god of lies and trickery. Nice. Very good. What is the theme you're using on Foundry? My dark mode? I am using D&D 5e dark mode. This is the module I am using, boo. This is what gives me my dark mode. Aside from that, the rest of it is Foundry version 10. This makes my eyes better. I'm glad to help. It's not baseline. It's also a very old module, but it still works. The show is back from 2012? Yes. I look like a fucking goober. Okay. And I need... What do I want the bad guy to be? Big bad evil guy of the... I was thinking Thing from the Stars, but I want to save that for something else. I have a sad slash funny story for you. Uh-oh. I'm listening, Super. Mushroom Network or bust.
You know what? Let's do the sleeper instead.
What's the word ever? We could do...
What about the Miller?
No, I want to save the Miller. I mean, in truth, we could just do the Hag.
Deny Yuria the chance?
Well, there are multiple Hags.
No.
No, I definitely want to save the sleeper for something else, too. You know what? Actually, comma, it could be the Thing from the Stars, because the sleeper would be something else. So we could... Ooh, actually. Yeah. Worst of all, Wilbur. Yeah, the Swine Prince and Wilbur. One of my uncles was balding, so he shaved all of his hair and rocked a big-ass beard instead. But my guy had never heard of beard butter or beard products, that is, until he got down to try some beard butter as a Christmas review. Changed his life, pretty sure. Our family never really knew about male products like that, so it took me coming out and being like, you know, your face would be far less itchy if you use something like this. Please use the oils. I'm begging you. Your face will stop. No, just Wilbur? No Swine Prince? Holy shit. So the idea is that this is a precursor. This is a fragment of the sleeper that slammed into the Goldwood. It basically broke off and crashed into Adis. This fragment of the sleeper. The sleeper hasn't fallen yet, but a fragment of the sleeper broke off and crashed into Adis, and it slammed into the Deepwood. When it slammed into the Deepwood, it broke into a subterranean grove. When it did that, it began to change the grove, making it this miasmic area, which is the Aram Vale. Yellow King clearly got any Carcosa-inspired fuckery in Adis? No. What's the lore on the sleeper? The sleeper is the large meteorite-like entity that the ancestor pulls from the sky and basically slams down into the farmstead that is outside of the town. And it destroys the miller and like the miller's windmill and everything like that. Basically, he calls it down to inflict chaos, and B, to basically destroy the miller. For some reason, he really hates the miller.
Even his quotes reflected. He had something eloquent to say everything else, but as soon as the miller comes up, he just starts talking shit.
For some reason, it might as well be like, that guy, fuck that guy in particular.
Hello, my lord. Just another day on the line.
Fuck you. Sleepers make me immediately think of Vord takers. Oh, God. Drop a meteor in it? Great question, Vos. I wish I knew the answer. Thanos really hated a random guy named David. Oh, I forgot about that whole comic. So the idea is that a fragment of the sleeper broke off, slammed into the Goldwood, and corrupted a grove that was there. In doing so, it made what is the Aram Vale. And the thing from the stars is the sort of like the precursor. This eldritch entity that basically awoke when Zoronox was summoned. When Zoronox entered the realm, it basically activated the thing from the stars like a sleeper agent. Happy birthday, your cat is dead. Right? Does the mercenary band have a brigand? Oh, like an 8-pounder? That'd be fucking hilarious. That would be hilarious. There's something about someone well-versed in a universe's lore explaining it out loud and that inspires me, man. I feel ya. There's definitely something about like listening to somebody who's very knowledgeable on a subject talk about that subject. I think it comes down to like passion, where you just might be like other people's passion inspires you. I'm the same way. if somebody is like super passionate about something and they talk about it with like such great detail, it makes me feel good. It makes me want to do the same thing. Bring a cosmology is fun.
How about you do this thing?
What thing?
Pants grab.
Momo. Me too. I can't help it. My God. Hey, gamer. Thanks for the 17 months. Momo's also a really big proponent of loving people that are super passionate about stuff. So I think I am going to make the boss the thing from the stars. Fragment.
No, nothing to worry about.
Fragment of the sleeper that fell over a decade ago. It awoke. Zoranox entered.
It's just a chunk of rock. How hard could it be?
What's the worst that could happen?
What? It's looking at me with them big old eyes.
Big ol' eye. What you doing with them big ol' eyes? Stop staring at me.
Bro, I'm half expecting Yuri to be like, I'm a daughter of the moon. And there's like a little asterisk mark. It says like daughter of the sleeper smile.
Smile.
Sorry, misprint.
Lore has been updated. You got eroded. I'm indeed a gamer. I slipped in the shower and bruised my chin. Holy shit. Super gamer.
Omega gamer.
Don't you just love when you roll a natural one? You can feel it. You go to catch something, you go to grab it, instead slam it away with your hand. And it fucking like shatters on the ground and you're like, oh, I see.
Oh.
I did this to myself.
What a dump Dex.
At the moment, my homebrew world's story of creation is very basic. It needs some detail work. 5 original deities born from the void's swirling powers at the same time decide to fill the void by creating a world. Nice. Very good.
Fill this.
Oh my god. I'm going to pull up the stat block for Thing from the Stars. So give me a second.
Oh, shouldn't look. It's not like he's gonna edit it afterwards off stream.
I would never do that. I'm a man.
Don't worry,
of
guys.
my
This
word.
is exactly how it will be when we see it. 1 for 1. No surprises here. So, Mr. DM.
Yeah.
Leans in. Not that you're busy or anything. But, what are we doing for one shot?
What?
Huh?
What's up?
Huh? What's Yuri doing during her off time?
You tell me.
I want to explore the Daughter of Moon stuff because it has hardly been explored at all. But I'm not quite sure how to go about that.
How do you think you would? I mean, there's only one way to really find out, and that's to go look around. Start researching, asking questions.
Well, that's the thing, is that it's important who I ask questions to. Because if I ask... I don't know if I want to ask Dust... First off, Dustbrand's like, I don't know much about it. Here's my colleague. So I don't know if he's really going to have that information. And I suspect Shield is going to want to talk to Dustbrand anyway during her downtime. So he'll probably be busy. I guess I could go... The only other person who's given me a fragment of information is the priestess and... The Sahagin priestess and Anwin. And I don't think I'm going to be finding the priestess anytime soon. Unless I go back to Haynes Keep, and even then I think they moved on.
Very safe to assume that they moved on.
Maybe that's what I'll do my time. DM, I want to go back to Haynes Keep, and I want to get my crams back.
I missed that.
Call them to arms. My subjects, your queen has been under attack by a foul entity most dire, and requests your aid in this fragile matter. Snip, snip.
It is immune. It is resistant to psychic and radiant damage. It is immune to being charmed and exhausted.
Good point. I get you. Sure. But here's the thing. I don't know if we found it. I don't remember finding any, like, ruins of libraries or archives around here. There's just Anwin. There's basically old people, but not old, like, stores of knowledge that probably hasn't been found by Duskbrand. If I were to just go traveling around, it almost feels like a thing the party should do. Because I'd basically be bumbling around. I guess I could ask Duskbrand if there are any pockets of, like, forgotten lore.
Just go play with undead. What's the worst that could happen? Have you tried the 5e stat block importer module? I have not, Zen. I do not know what that is, I'm afraid. Only one of your party members could talk to the dead, and the dead might have knowledge.
True, but I don't know if Marana has her own plans. So I'd have to ask them what they want to do. And then I'd have to go find the right dead person. Which then leads to the question, what dead person should I talk to? Who's still around? Remember, she can only talk to, like, the dead that are still hanging around. The dead that have moved on probably are not going to care.
I think Hayne has knowledge on this subject.
You're so true. I should ask Hayne. I bet he will be honest and forthcoming.
Of course.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks at the last time I saw Hayne.
Only one way to find out.
Oh my god, you're so right. I sure hope no bald angry man comes and hits me with his sword.
Foreigner! Bounces Uria's head off the concrete. How did I do it? Put it under. Nope.
There are the Night Maidens. I feel like they're probably my closest bet. If they don't know about Goddess of the Moon, or sorry, like what a Daughter of the Moon is, it seems like they might know something about Goggalad. There is that sort of risk though where I'm like, hey, what's this thing? And they're like, let me see it, grabs it and then flies away. Throws it off a volcano, like into a volcano, like the One Ring style, and flies back. Problem solved.
I solved it for you. You're welcome. I wasn't asking you to solve my problems. I know.
I could always just wait until like a full moon and then just ask the moon. Or the goddess thereof. Does Yuria ask? Oh god, who is the goddess of the moon? To the Kanka page.
Hydrate very well.
After yesterday's fishing session, that hydrate is very important.
Oh. She's not here. DM, who's the goddess of the moon?
Mira.
Samira. I guess I could try it. Communing with her and be like, hey.
Mira, the Lady of Silver.
People keep calling me your child. What up? What's up with that?
Gentle is the light of the twin moons that inhabit the night sky over Adis, their brilliant silver light providing guidance to all who seek it in their travels. Samira is the goddess of night and autumn seasons, of wanderers and seekers of good-hearted lycanthropes. Illyria, the most prominent moon in the night sky, is said to have been sung by Samira, believed to be the goddess herself watching over the world, and the lights that trailed behind it to be her tears, both joy and sorrow. Though her moods and natures change like the cycles of the moon, ultimately she is a caring and accepting of most beings and forgiving of most of her followers' faults. Acquainted with the chaos of change, Samira and her followers are slow to anger, often possessing serene and peaceful natures. Some even consider her a deity of love, shielding the trysts of lovers and shadows of their own making. Those who work in darkness and trickery often ask for her blessing. Numerous and often contradicting depictions of the Lady of Silver have been seen across Adis like the many phases of the moon, with the most consistent being a young woman possessed of light blue skin and soft features, adorned with a crown made of the very cosmos that she drifts through. Wearing diaphanous robes resembling dappled moonlight which flows off of her arms and legs, it is trailed by brilliant motes of silver light called moon dust. Her commandments are seize your own destiny and pursue your own passions. Promote acceptance and tolerance. See all other beings as equals. Aid others as if they were your dearest friends. Walk unbridled and untethered, forging new memories and experiences. 2 moons, Vinapak.
That almost sounds like a goddess that Yuri might get along with, except for that whole treating others like they're your dearest part. I don't know if she'd vibe with that, but everything else? Forging my own destiny? That sounds pretty neat.
Aid others. So, promote acceptance and tolerance. See all other beings as equals. Aid others as if they were your dearest friend.
Is Yuri a tolerant individual? Monka think. No, probably not.
That's a possible character arc right there. By the way, congrats on farming all of Brett's fish world first. Thanks, Thex.
You stole all his fish.
I caught all of the legendary fish, and I've caught most of the rare fish.
Oh my god.
Mr. Completionist over here.
Fucking bears, am I right? Did you eat every single one?
No, I sold most, or traded them.
You should have just eaten them. Be like,
I
am a legendary fish. I have pride. No, what are you doing?
I think if he had caught the dragon koi again, he might have just been like, I gotcha. You already gave me what I wanted the first time. Now you have nothing to give me. Because apparently if you catch that fish, it can't give its blessing out again for like a whole year.
Oh.
So.
What do you wish? A full belly. Oh.
I'm thinking of having multiple moons and a deity in charge of each moon, but not sure how to work it. All I know is that they would be a child of the water deity. Yeah, I think he'd eat the chimera chubs. I don't know if he'd eat like the dragon koi again, but chimera chub, he'd just be like, Yeah, Brynjar did break the morale of several people at his party
Oh.
just by catching fish. It's incredibly unfortunate. I don't want to hang out with you.
To madness.
We'll save that for later. It has
Poor
multi-attack 3. Oh, it gets 1 bite attack and 2 Vorpal strikes. Isn't that neat?
What?
That sounds
What's
so cool.
that?
Oh, don't worry about that.
What's a Vorpal strike?
Don't worry about that.
What's that do?
Don't worry your pretty little head.
What does Vorpal
I'm
mean?
sure it's nothing bad.
What does Vorpal mean?
It means nothing. Reading this, nothing to worry about.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah,
Does it
nothing to
reduce
worry
your
about.
max HP when they hit?
No,
No.
that's not what Vorpal does. Silly
Does
goose.
it just kill you?
What?
Does it just kill you?
What?
Another ability that just kills you. Oh, good. I love those.
Yeah, you do love those. That's why I'm putting it back in.
Yup. Let me guess. If he hits you with,
Just-
if you go to 0 HP with the Vorpal strike, you just die. Is that what that does?
No.
Is that what that does, DM? It just
No.
bypasses the
No.
death save mechanic, which WotC loves to introduce.
It would
and then
never do
immediately
this. It wasn't
ignore.
from WotC either. It was
Yeah,
from
all
the
the
Darkest
DMs.
Dungeon.
Fucking. What's it with you DMs and deciding that death saves aren't cool?
They aren't.
Why not? I hate you.
Come on.
No. I will not be coming. On anything. I think we're gonna go to the Night Maidens because if they don't have anything on like what a Daughter of the Moon is or what Gogglad is, at least I'll be able to learn some sick heretical blood magic while I'm there. Poggers.
This creature gets multi-attack 3 and a soul rend. Oh, what does that do, DM? Something awful. Smile. Phase Gnaw.
Oh wait, Think from the Stars is the big ugly wandering boss. I was thinking of the big old crystal.
Oh, the sleeper?
Yeah, it's a sleeper. I got them mixed up.
Yeah, we're doing the wandering boss. I said I wanted to save the sleeper for a different story.
A different story.
This is a fragment of this.
Oh. Eepy.
Plus 10 to hit, reach of 5 feet. 1 target.
The sleeper knows where its target is because it knows where the target isn't.
Deals 13 damage or 3d4 plus 6.
So when are we fighting the Miller?
Piercing damage. Great question. The damage of this attack cannot be resisted or reduced. That's incredibly unfortunate as we have 2 barbarians at the party.
Yep. I don't know if I want to be. You know what, DM? My one shot. My thingy is gonna be going to the Night Maidens and asking them about stuff. Okay, how about that?
Okay. That's fine.
Talking to Brunhilde and getting tissed at again. Why are you saying that's fine? Like there's better options. What does fine mean?
It's fine.
It's fine. That doesn't mean it's great though. It's not like that's a great idea. Can't wait. That's like acceptable.
Because it is.
Yeah, but like, what's a great idea?
Obviously. Something else.
What? God damn it.
Take Shane. I believe Shane will be training with Sillaril. Or joining Sillaril on her little adventure. The sizzle. To anyone laughing at the missile knows now knows where you are and where you shouldn't be, which is anywhere. It will rectify this by making its position your position, thereby subtracting your position from every position. In our yearly one-shot game, I threaten my players with fucked up effects if they get hit while bloodied, so they desperately try to keep themselves above 50%. It's great in death saving throw tensions. Nice. If the moon children are deities of a giant crab... What? Wait, what? If the moon deities are children of a giant crab, even if it was more like they were molded from magic more than being born, I'm thinking it would fit... Give them some form of aquatic parts? Oh god. It sounds like you have some like Lovecraftian deities. Born from Dagon and Mother Hydra type shit.
I mean, you don't?
I don't. Should though. Hearsay. Please no. The worst that could happen.
TPK.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, they're just beta characters. You don't have to really worry about them, do you?
I know I should just made a human fighter.
All things return to Crab. Always. Should be doing. Vorpal Strike. Vorpal Strike is a plus 10 to hit, reach of 5 feet, one target. It deals 3d8 slashing damage.
Plus 10 to hit.
Yes.
Jesus.
With a 19 average. And this creature's critical range is 19 or higher.
Lovely.
Cypher's got the crab people. They're neat. Oh, shit. I was thinking about monks and the Final Fantasy Pathfinder thing. Somehow, someone linked a few days ago. I have an interesting. Basically gave monk combos and finisher moves. Oh, that's pretty dope. Second and GDs can do the same thing, making children with more specialized aspects of their own domains. Every generation is weaker overall. It sounds very like Vampire the Masquerade, where like each time you make a new vampire, you get weaker and weaker. I'll be back. I'm going to take a piss.
Okay.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, hey, the streamer's finally
Oh
here.
my god, it's about time.
I'm so sorry I'm late to my own stream.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. You know, I was watching play Disco Elysium. I'm like, I can't wait for Summer's second stream.
Yeah, I know. It's Theater Thursdays. How could I forget my own stream?
True.
2.5
Loves-
hours late. I can't believe this.
I know. I had to go pick up my doggies from the groomer. I had to get some dinner, you know.
True.
For
It's just,
shame.
it's just how it is when my dog is so fluffy now. Hey guys, don't forget to use my code for Rogue Energy. Use code
True and
Crown
real.
because I am a queen. Use code Crown, get some Rogue Energy.
Slay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm back.
What's y'all up to? Oh shit, sorry, I gotta go now. Bye.
What the fuck?
Oh. That was weird.
Well, I guess stream's over. The streamer's gone.
God. That goddamn streamer again. Someone made me stab myself with a fork? What? Huh?
Interesting. Well, you look busy making Doom Pro all, so now that I've stated my intent, I'm gonna go watch Joe drop boobies.
That's it?
What?
All right. Enjoy your boobies.
What?
No, it's fine. It's whatever.
You can't be
We
the
understand.
passive-aggressive one in this conversation, okay? I tried to open communication channels, and I got, it's fine, all right? What do you want?
That's what you want to do. It's fine. Nothing else? Just go visit the Night Maidens?
How much do we do in a fucking one-shot?
You got 2 weeks.
Oh my god.
If that's what you want to do, it's fine.
Why are you saying it like that?
Like
What's
what?
wrong? You know what? Don't be like the passive aggressive, like angry housewife in this, okay? Don't be like, there's nothing wrong, dear. Don't worry.
No, it's
about it,
fine. It's
okay?
whatever.
Shut up.
If that's what you want to do, it's fine.
What do you want?
Not my character. I don't want anything.
What do you want?
If that's what you
It's
want.
clearly you want something.
Nah, it's okay. It's whatever. You're just gonna go talk to Night Maidens?
How much am I willing to do? Or how much am I able to do?
Got-
2 weeks.
Got 2 weeks. Celero's gonna
It
go
takes-
explore some stuff on her own.
Some stuff.
She can go explore some dragon stuff on her own.
Is that all she's gonna do? I mean, it's fine if that's the only thing she wants to do.
Her thing involves her like trekking out on her own and exploring stuff on her own. So she'll have like a solo session of her rolling out by herself into the woods, try and find some stuff. So there's the potential of like combat and then finding out some lore and all that stuff.
Yeah, but like, is that it? Just dragon stuff?
Just dragon stuff. That's what most of our focus has been on, has been the dragon stuff. So we're gonna try and find some dragon lore and see if it could help her. Is that it? You could join us in here, but I assume you're talking to the artist.
Everyone's so passive aggressive today.
I'm really trying, like, not to be, but I don't, like, I throw out the ball, and the DM's like, that's cool, and he puts the ball on his shelf, and he's like, okay, well, what else? And I'm like, what do you mean?
No, it's fine. Like,
He put this,
Kellen,
he puts the conversational
Kellen
ball.
wants to go, like, learn how to be a rogue. So he probably won't get, like, a solo session. It'll just be, like, something that we gloss over. Be like, all right, you did that. Here are your 2 weeks. Nothing really, you know, awe-inspiring. So if you want to just go talk to Night Manage, then that's fine.
Yeah. When I talked to you in person, I was given a choice. I could do what Goggle had once, or I could investigate Daughter of the Moon. There was no and, it was or.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're like, is that all?
Just want, you know, a little bit more understanding of what you're trying to find.
I don't know.
You don't have any, like...
Information. I don't know anything about this. You put it on my lap, and we haven't talked about it in 40 sessions.
What questions
have
come to mind?
What does it mean?
Anything else?
That's the first question. The questions after, obviously, that's not the only thing, right? Because it depends on where the conversation goes.
All right.
Oh my fucking god.
What's up?
I don't know. What is up?
Let me give you a... So, Kellen wants to go learn how to be a rogue. So he's probably going to go to one of the Kingsmen to learn how to be a rogue. Doing his downtime shit over there with the Kingsmen. Alaric wants to train the local militia and is going to go take them hunting. So get a band of, like, the young boys together, get them all geared up, equipped, and then train them, like, drill them, then go hunting with them. Sort of learn the perimeter of the town, set up trenches, shit like that. Ashilde wants to go back with the townsfolk to get the supplies and bring them back to Eliond. As well, wants to start working on some of her own magic, like her own spells, or try to learn herbalism from Miss Calvert. Cyril wants to go out and explore a lot of the draconic heritage that she possesses. So she wants to go find sort of ancient dragon ruins or some connection to dragon ruins in some way, shape, or form and explore them and learn from them. So that's what the party's doing so far. In all of those, Alaric, Siluro, and maybe a Shilde will be getting like solo sessions. The others will be sort of like, here's what you get, here's what's done, give me some rolls. That makes sense? She's quiet.
I'm trying to find the connection, but I'm too stupid to understand your meaning.
Things that I can work with that I can like really build off of or would warrant me to make like maps are things like that I can put a solo session into. Where it's Yuria going out and potentially getting into like danger or whatever and having to solve a situation on her own.
You want me to go out and explore something?
Maybe.
Okay. I'm not against going out and exploring something, but I have to get I have to find a lead. Right?
I mean,
and that lead will depend on what the information, because I have nothing right now.
You sort of already had an idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. You came up with it earlier.
I came up with several ideas.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I agree, Inkley. We're going to torture people until they give me something. We'll last for approximately 3 seconds till Guinevere pounds us into the rubble.
Tell me what I want to know.
Do me like that. Okay, here's the thing about me going out and searching for this stuff. This isn't the land of moon shit. This is the land of dragons and men. Alaric wants to deal with men. Silver wants to deal with dragons. It's not going to be... It's perfectly within reason for them to go out and just look for shit. I don't... Why would Yuri just go out and just start, like, looking in dirt?
I mean, what other choice does she have?
To talk to people? Momo, are you referring to the pool that gave everyone weird mutations? The idea would be sound if that pool still existed. But if you remember, it got dried up and the tree was dead. And then the terror came along. Yeah. Just the other thing I have, like, why would anyone go out alone when the terror is about?
Is your adventurer?
Why does adventurer mean stupid?
It doesn't mean stupid. It means curious.
That's how you die in Shademore.
Yeah, but she's been out of Shademore for a while.
So far, traveling around to Etmore, that's how you die in the Etmore, too.
She's handled her own.
We've been chased by tornadoes.
Not anymore.
Casually.
You got that done with. You got that dealt with.
Silver was almost beaten to death by a Cyclops.
The Cyclops was your ally.
It slammed her with a tree.
And then became your friend afterwards.
She should be dead.
You're also an adventurer, which means you have more health than the common peasant. You can go out and explore on your own. Come on. Come on. There's no more basilisks. What's the worst thing that can happen?
We get kidnapped by the mouth of the Iron Duke one by one.
Highly improbable.
Who's been stalking us in our own dreams.
Oh. Never mind. This thing has multi-attack 4, not 3. It uses its shard
Only
ability,
4.
and then it does its 3 attacks. That's fucking insane. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. That's right. Wherever. I mean, it's not so dangerous, Cody. When they defeated the Emperor, it sort of pushed back the terror. So they've been given some breathing room.
What about the rock?
What about the rock?
What about the shambling mounds? What about the random will-o-wisps? What about the weird hex that makes you hungry? Or the thunderboars? This place sucks.
Listen,
Just avoid those tiles, Smile.
you're gonna have to travel on your own anyway. Either to the Night Maiden Spires, or out adventuring, looking for something related, or even remotely tied to either Gagalad or the moon. You're gonna run into all that shit anyway.
Alright. Fine. We'll talk to Duskbrand. We'll talk to the Night Maidens. Based on what sort of information they have, we'll go out and explore. But I'm not just gonna do a Skyrim thing where I just wander around the Etmore until I find something. It
Why
just
not?
seems very unlikely. The thing I'm looking for is not nearly as common as dragons or hunting.
Come on.
This is I can completely believe Cyril just deciding I'm gonna go in that direction until I hit a dragon. Because so far that's exactly what's happened.
I mean, you have your hex ability to rely on.
My hex ability?
Yes.
Which one?
The one that finds keywords occult. You don't think the
How do
moon
I-
stuff's occult?
How do I internalize that? Also, I don't know.
Smile. Only one way to find out.
I don't.
Come on, go poke around. Go see. Go,
You just want me to walk into the woods.
go walk into the woods.
You want me to go points at the terror infested woods? You want me to go just walk in there?
Go walk in. Come on.
Why would I? Who does that?
You.
No one does that.
I mean, half of your party's doing it currently.
That sounds, at best,
So-
that sounds like a waste of time.
Half your party's doing it
Tarosians.
currently. Come on, come on. You're
I hate
Tarosian at heart.
Tarosians. I hate Tarosians. I hate Tarosians.
You're Tarosian at heart. Come on. You'll have you, Gagalad, the woods. Come on.
That's not a good thing.
Come on. Could Yuria tag along with someone on their adventure? My hope is that these adventures were like oriented around one character to give each character limelight and sort of showcase them doing their own thing, stuff that they might not be able to do during the games because there are so many people.
That's kind of why I was like, well, I'll just tag along with like Momo or like Cyric and hope to find something, but in like a safer environment because these are supposed to be like, I'm assuming one shots.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So I totally, I could see Yuri deciding I'm just gonna go with Silril and hope for the best, but then it would be a Yuri a Silril thingy. And I don't know how long these one shots are gonna be. I don't think they're gonna be 6 hours a piece.
It depends.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe I'll find your story super interesting. You get a whole session just to you.
Okay. Here's a question. How do I commune? How do I return to my dream?
Your dreamscape?
Yes.
Well, you've grown in power as a warlock and a sorcerer. You have multiple avenues of trying. There's giving it the old college try, which is just trying to think about it and seeing if you can't force it to happen. You have your own patron on your hip, whom you could ask, or you could try manipulating the primeval current. Who knows if any of those will be successful, though. But you could always ask.
Because there was that one time when her own mother showed up.
What about an accidental astral projection journey session? Maybe.
I just don't see Yuri wandering into the woods on her own for no reason, in the hopes that she might find something that doesn't vibe with the character, like where they're from or who they are. I could see her tagging along with someone else, maybe, or following a lead, like any sane person should. If this was the Grimwald, maybe, because that's where she's been pointed to. But you really want me to just, like, start just exploration around?
Yeah.
What?
Is this RuneScape music? No. But thank you very much for the 14 months, Nurk. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long.
Exactly, Evil. There has to be a hook.
Well, you got some people you could ask to potentially get a hook. Couldn't you find a lead in the first week of downtime and an adventure in the second? Absolutely. Also, sorry that nothing's changing. I'm currently looking up villain actions from some of the Flea Mortals PDFs. Stuff that I think would fit instead of giving it just legendary resistances and shit like that. Things like it gets hit and it loses its certain abilities, like using Shard or something. Couch, thank you very much for the 3 months. Incredibly kind of you. Back home now. Also, Boop. Welcome back home, such as it is. The Emperor losing some gaze abilities as his eyes was popped was very cool. Yes, and that was taken from the sort of like villain action oriented monsters. So it's something that I've really loved. Instead of just doing resistances, the creature loses either hit points or abilities to succeed against the effect. So you're still doing something, even if it succeeds. Like, oh yeah, you didn't blind it, but it did lose its gaze ability. Or you didn't stun it, but it did lose its ability to regen. Shit like that. Exactly, Inkling. There's a lot of leaders, but I need solo creep. By the way, are the secondary PCs doing downtime stuff too? Yeah, they're already doing their own stuff. Call is learning from Gerald, and Yorin is helping around the town. I take it you're still rattling around in your own head.
I'm taking a minute to cool down and think.
Where did I put them? Problem with having 1,000 tokens is finding the one that you want.
Suffering from success.
Literally that. There it is. Uh, anyone interested? An album was released called Mercurial, ambient music for Bloodborne by Sound Phenomenon. Well, great music for like D&D for $5. Oh, neat. Can you play that without getting copyright struck though? That'd be really dope, but I don't want to do that and then get copyright struck. Why does it give disadvantage? Saving throw. Oh, is it because it fights with something else? Ah, that's why. It's meant to fight with a crystalline aberration. And the reason that its shard ability imposes disadvantage is because the aberration explodes. And it does a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, you take 4d4 piercing damage. That's a big ass explosion. And then that's pretty fucking lame.
Was Momo specific in what she was looking for? Or was it just dragon stuff?
It was a means of either learning Draconic easier or gaining some better understanding of her own Draconic abilities. I described it as her finding like a Thuum, like the sort of writing in Skyrim.
Why not learn from Guinevere?
You could. I think she wants to do it on her own. Or at least better understand her own class. And then come back.
Gotcha.
You guys are level 6, but are using the gritty wrist. Two, 7, look. Okay. Are you strictly against people teaming up? No, it's just like I told Alaric. It's not that I'm against people teaming up, it's that I wanted to give everybody their own individual limelight. For those who maybe felt like they haven't been getting enough attention in the game, or, you know, shit like that. If you guys want to team up, by all means.
It's just that if I'm going out, I need something.
I understand. You have people that you can ask for something.
I mean, how much asking are we allowed to do?
I don't see any reason to put a limit. Just sort of depends on the person you're asking. Some people may have more answers than others, or some may have no answers at all. You might be chasing rumors, you might be chasing ideas.
Well, that's what I mean. The only rumor or hint I've gotten so far has been that what I'm looking for is in the Grimwald.
It may not be exactly tied to what you're looking for. It could be in the same vein. People often ignore the things that they're not interested in. That'd be interesting to somebody else. You still seem unconvinced.
I don't know. It just feels like I'm playing guessing games. Because I came in here thinking I had a pretty decent idea of what to do. And now I just kind of feel discouraged on what I should choose.
That was definitely not my intent.
I don't know. I'll think about it for now.
There's still plenty of time, so no rush. As well, Celero's offering to take you along on the adventure.
Yeah, but I don't want to, like...
It'd be different if you imposed yourself without being asked to, like, tag along. It'd be different if you were like, Silver, where are you going? I'm coming with you. But she's inviting you. The intent of my question wasn't to dissuade you from your idea. It was to poke and see if you had any other ideas of what you wanted to do. I did the same thing to Kellen. All Kellen wanted to do was just learn how to be a rogue. Nothing else came to his mind. I didn't know if you had been sitting on anything else that you wanted to learn, or about your character, about the area, your own abilities, shit like that.
I mean, most of it's regarding Yuria, because it just seems like if it's downtime, then now's the time to, like, pursue that bit of self-lore.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, I have 100 ideas. That's the problem, is that I have 100 ideas. You know, I could all ranging from incredibly simple to absurd.
How absurd are we talking?
I mean... I don't know. Like, trying to commune with Mother Dearest again through the dream, which seems like a long shot, because she just kind of showed up.
I wouldn't call that absurd. My idea of absurd for you was like, I stab myself with Gogglad, and I go visit where Gogglad lives.
No, I didn't think that was even an option. I feel like you would just eat me.
What? No.
It's the Edie sword.
No.
That's like the thing I would do if like my entire party was dead. And I'm like, DM, I do concordance, and then I stab myself, and I say, okay, I'll be a hexblade if he revivifies these people. That's the Hail Mary.
Come on. You wouldn't do that just for funsies?
No.
Figure
No, I
out?
wouldn't.
I know. Wake up and goggle ads hovering over your stomach. Blade pointed down. Oh shit, you're awake. My bad.
Well, he did show me an image of me of Kellen getting stabbed, so maybe I'll do that. I'll just
Stab
stab
Kellen.
Kellen.
Oh, you want to go be a rogue? Or like you're going to be food?
Uncanny dodge the ass.
I'm not a rogue yet. No.
Sucks to suck.
Downtime PvP.
Also possible. It'd be very funny.
Funny's a strange word to use for that.
If you have like absurd ideas, there's nothing wrong with just coming to me with all of the ideas that you have, and then we pick through them of what's actually viable, like what's actually doable.
I mean, I came into this chat with like 4 or 5 ideas. I just didn't really get any reception.
I heard the talk to the Night Maidens.
Talk to the Nightbanes. Commune with the Moon Goddess. Commune with Gogglad. Try to enter my own dreamscape. Go on a trip with Siluril. Explore painting. Get to know more people from the inn, or from the town, because we hardly know anyone. That's one I just had.
Who would you want to learn to meet?
All the people that we don't like, to see if there's any potential faces we just haven't met.
There are a lot of them.
Exactly. We've only been talking to like 4 people in this town. Dominic's dad, whose name I don't even know. Roy, I guess. All the tradesmen here. There's a long list of things we could do.
How much?
See Anwin and talk to her about my people's history.
Oh, see, Onwin's. See, that's the one where it's like Onwin's gone currently. She's doing stuff for you guys, which is why she's not available.
Right. Wait to see if fucking Sardox rings me up.
Would you try calling Sardox?
I have no idea how to even begin trying to call Sardox. Except
Got me.
screaming his name into the wind.
Got any quirky ideas?
I use detect thoughts. Is he around?
Hey,
Oh yeah.
I've been following you.
Aren't you at downtime? Ready to learn how to talk deep speak?
Have you played Dead Space? The newest one?
No. I only played the original. So I've played 2 or 3.
You play the remake?
No.
Very well. I shall keep that to myself. We'll compile a list. Shoot them to me. And then I want to know, how much time are you trying to dedicate to each one? Like, how long would... Because you got to remember, it takes time for you to go speak to the Night Maidens, and then trek back.
Well, that's kind of why I stopped at talk to Night Maidens, because that's going to take a week to do. It takes several days to get there, and I'm all alone without a cart.
You won't be all alone.
The reason I went to them is because, like, I mean, the Night Maidens alone, I have several plans, because they know, Brunhilde especially seems to know something about Gogglad, They might know something about being a mother, like being a daughter of the moon. They have knowledge about the. They have old knowledge of the gods, and it seems like a lot of the fringe races have some sort of knowledge about this shit. Or at least older races. Uh, and if neither of those work, then I could talk to them about necromancy. Or, not
What?
necromancy, blood magic.
Uh,
Not necromancy, blood magic, because I have some of that happening as well with
it
yours.
just took a turn.
Yeah, sorry, I was thinking wrong coven.
Teach me how to make revenants. What? Not all night maidens look the same.
Yeah.
Okay. Yuria doesn't have like a speed ability. There's no cart. So let's see how long it would take her to get there. Traveling with Gogalad, who would summon a specter. 1, 2, 3, 4. Take you 4.5 days to get there.
Would we be traveling 2 tiles at a time?
Yeah.
I thought 2 tiles was with the cart.
No, the 2 tiles is always what you'll travel.
Oh.
The only reason that you guys are traveling 2 tiles with the cart and with Kellen is because the cart was not upgraded. And you couldn't travel fast with the cart. If the cart was upgraded or Kellen was leading, like without the cart, you guys would be moving 3.
Oh.
2 is what you'll always travel. This can be improved or decreased by weather, by items, things like that. So it'll take you about 4.5 days to get there.
Yeah, and then 4 days to get back.
Indeed.
So that's most of...
It's about a full week.
Yeah.
Well, that's if you just got there and then immediately left.
Right. So it's not taking up, like, time for, like, research, depending on what they have.
So you would have, if you were to travel there and then travel back in a adequate amount of time to be able to make it back to the party once the downtime is done. Which, nothing saying that you have to make it back in time, Smile. You would have 5 days with the Night Maidens to do your own research and like hang out with them before you would have to leave to make it back by the end of the downtime. And that's not accounting for weather, and that's not accounting for events that you find while traveling through the hexes. Sparks, thank you very much for the 17 months. Thanks for that, homie. Nothing to save check.
What?
And hydrate them.
Very good.
Mm.
What's on your mind?
If the Nightmanes are too far, it's too dangerous to go alone, then I suppose I'll have to scratch them off the list.
Too far? No, I said you would have 5 days to be able to like hang out with them before you'd have to travel back.
Yeah, but that's 5 days to find. Like, the idea isn't just to stop at the Nightmanes. I'm just trying to find a lead
Mhm.
to find something.
Oh, you don't want to spend the whole time with the Nightmanes. You just want to find something and then head out
Yeah,
again.
exactly. The only reason I'd spend 5 days with the Nightmanes is if I literally found nothing. And I was like, okay, well, teach me what you know then. And assuming they were even allowed that, kind of go from there.
I see what you're saying.
How long would it take to try to commune with the moon goddess?
Ooh. You, a person who generally dislikes the gods, I don't imagine you have any real knowledge of like religious practices, right?
No, nothing beyond like superstition from Shademore.
So, I mean, you might not know anything, but there are people in town that you might be able to talk to. Somebody like Amira, for example, who is a cleric, who might be able to start pointing you in the right path of what you'll need to do to speak to her.
It'd very much be like calling her up and be like, hey, what the fuck?
Yeah, but Sparks, you worship two different deities. And you're also a wizard. You're not a full cleric. Yet. So, compared to going like to the actual priestess who worships one god.
I do find a certain irony in going to the priestess of the sun goddess to ask how to commune with the moon goddess.
I mean, hey. That's just one of the sort of like options that you know of, right? There's a cleric in town who you can talk to, who may be a cleric of a completely different god, but they might be able to start pointing you in the right direction. If nothing else, it's a base to work off of. There are other NPCs that you know as well. There is a worshiper of Sumira within the Kingsmen, for example, that you do know.
I thought you didn't trust the gods.
No. The individual who is trying to get healed doesn't trust the gods. The Kingsmen have a cleric of Samira in their group, though, as King told you all.
That was a long time ago.
It was. I can see her tagging along with Silarome, but I see it less of like exploring her own stuff and more ingratiating herself with Silarome more. Sort of building that bond.
Yeah.
As your sword's like, do it. Just a little stab. Just a little stabby stab.
No.
Where's the guy? Come on.
No.
Just a little poke.
No.
Look at her, so pokeable over there.
She's not pokeable.
This one I actually like.
Come on, Kylo, do it.
No, I mean, if you should join the call, I mean... Cyril, you want to join a cult? I've always wanted to be a cult leader.
Just a sharp little tickle.
No. We're not stabbing her. We're recruiting her, stupid sword.
But I'm hungry.
You're always
the-
hungry.
I'm hungry.
I mean, what's really the difference? That's the same thing, isn't it?
I fed you half a soul of a matriarch. What do you want?
More
Oh my fucking god.
dragons. I like dragons now. You did this.
No, I didn't.
You fed me one dragon. Now I want more dragons.
It wasn't even a real dragon.
They're
It
so
was like
tasty.
it was like dragon mace.
It had dragon stuff in it.
Everything here has dragon stuff in it.
Exactly, her.
No.
Not even a finger. Come on.
Doesn't need all of them. Yuri and Solara have a great dynamic. I'd love to see the two of them go on an adventure. What's the worst that could happen? Yuria, I'll lead.
Smile.
I already told you what I'm doing.
Indeed.
How long would it be to go get the stuff with the people from the town?
Great question.
I'm trying to figure out how to split the time.
1, 2, half. Take the rest of the half, loading it up. 1, 2. So it's about your whole week will be spent traveling there, getting the equipment, heading back. So
And
your
we have
first
2
week,
weeks.
yeah, your first week would be dedicated to helping out the people.
Good. Trying to build some of that rep. The other week, it would be pretty much half the week doing that spell work I told you about. And, like, pretty much the time would be split half and half, like doing the spell work, working on the combining of the arcane and the divine, and trying to learn a thing or two from Miss Irene Calvert about plant and potion making and whatnot.
Well, it depends on how much time you want to take with her. Like, are you trying to learn the herbalism kit proficiency?
Yeah.
She's a pretty good teacher. She will ask favors, which means the time needed to learn will be cut down, but it'll take a lot. It will take probably the remainder of the week that you have to at least start the skill.
Gotcha. If I have to pick between working on the spells or the herbalism, though, it's working on the spells. Hands down.
Good.
What was the moon goddess's name?
Samira,
Smear.
Lady of Silver. There you go.
Talking to the Kingsman cleric actually does not seem like a bad idea. Assuming they're still nearby.
I mean, Kellen's going to go learn from one of them, so I can assure you that they are still nearby.
Who would be going to get the stuff anyway?
Just you. Unless you're talking about the NPCs.
NPCs.
I haven't decided yet.
Fair enough.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. I've come back with chips and tea.
Ooh, nice.
The high life. That's right. Skeletal collapse. The thing targets one or more creatures with a skeleton within 60 feet of them, attempting to temporarily crystallize their ligaments. Each target must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or take 3d8 necrotic damage and have disadvantage on strength and dexterity-based attacks, ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws for 1 minute, or until they succeed at the end of their turn with a save. That'll shatter some bones. Oh shit! Congrats, Ruffian. Congrats on being an uncle.
Congrats.
Congrats.
I have got a pork and rice bowl now.
Nice.
Huh?
I went and made myself some food real quick.
Ah.
I made gochujang sauce and put it on some pork, and I made rice.
Nice. Ah, hey Lobos. What's going on, brother? We're currently making monsters right now. We're making them for the upcoming Sunday game. I'm making the Thing from the Stars, which, if you are familiar with Darkest Dungeon, is one of the bosses. Like half a Darkest Dungeon myself? Ah. You know, there are a lot of people that did that. That just played the hell out of it in early access. And then when it finally came out, they're like, no thank you, I've had enough. A turning point? I have not seen the final boss. My hope is that I will eventually get DD2 and then be able to play it all the way through. What is the Thing from the Stars, if I may ask? A shard of alien malignity. It is a large Eldritch mini-boss from the Color of Madness DLC. It basically is a patrolling boss. It looks like this. Let me get its picture real quick and I'll show you. I started ignoring early access releases for the most part until they were fully released after Darkest... Ah, gotcha. I can understand that. Basically, like, I'm going to wait for the full game before I give it my full attention. This is the Thing from the Stars. It is a horrible, aberrant creature that is malformed from several other beasts. And basically, its crystalline structure is what makes it whole. So you can see it has, like, the lower leg of, like, a human torso and, like, a digitigrade, like, horse leg. You can see it has, like, a horse body up here, human head.
And that's just a roaming boss smile.
It is. It's just a roaming boss. So this is a shard of the Sleeper. The Sleeper is a larger crystalline meteor that is responsible for these things existing. It has Phase Gnaw, Vorpal Strike, Crystal Shard, and then it has all of its villain actions. It has Skeletal Collapse. It targets a number of creatures within 60 feet of it, and basically forces their ligaments to turn to crystal, and starts like corrupting their bodies. Then it has Psychic Pulse, which basically forces all of the creatures within 60 feet to fly backwards, basically exploding them outwards in a range of like 30 feet. And then its final ability is Crystal Storm. It unleashes a cloud of transformative crystals. Basically, anything that isn't a construct or isn't a crystalline aberration like it is will make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes a bunch of piercing damage and is blinded until the start of its next turn, as their eyes turn to crystal. I could actually keep over here. There we go. I always said you were a gem. Feature. Villain action. Oh, that's horrific.
Well, come on, he's just a little guy.
Hydrate very well. Hey. Oh my God. Transformative crystal dust. Each creature in 60 feet. Thing isn't aberration. Must succeed. DC 15. Constitution saving. Failed save. Target takes. Need to pull out my dice calculator quick. Okay. 12d12. Close. It is 8d8. So an average of 36 points of damage. 8d8. Still bad.
Me in the middle. 10d10.
No, if it was a higher CR, I would make it 10d10, but it's CR 10. This is meant to be like its penultimate move, like its final villain action is to be Crystal Storm. So it's meant to be like its big damage. Once it does it, it can't do it again until the next combat encounter. And is blinded till the end of their next turn. With their eyes temporarily turn into crystal. Unsuccessful. Target takes half as much damage and isn't blinded. I'll still take a con as a dump stat. Don't think I won't. So even if you did, this thing has an ability called Crystal Shard. It fires out Crystal Shard and then it rolls a d6. If it hits you, you have to make a con save. If you succeed, nothing happens, right? But if you fail, one of the three things happens. So we'll roll it. Let's say he hits. 19 hits. You roll a 5. What happens is that you now have disadvantage on Constitution saving throws, and your movement speed is reduced to 0 until the end of the thing's next turn. So you have disadvantage on con saves. What happens after is that it hits you, like on somebody else's turn, it hits you with skeletal collapse. Because you have disadvantage on con saves, you now have to beat a DC 15 or take 3d8 necrotic damage and get disadvantage on strength and dexterity checks. So a lot of this creature's abilities are focusing on making you weaker. Oh, you can make this like a boss that keeps appearing like in DD1, that give it a move that if you don't do this much damage, it teleports away. Ooh. Ooh, I like that, Texas.
I think I have an idea.
Let's hear it.
So I think day one, we're going to want to talk to the cleric of Samira. Maybe even try to commune with Samira. Though considering Yuria's religious background, who knows if that'll be successful. Then after, I thought about like visiting the dreamscape or learning more about like Gogglad, but honestly, I think the thing that Yuri wants most right now is straight up just power.
Understood.
So if we're going exploring, it's probably going to be for what the hell do you call them? Essentially places of power.
Oh, okay.
Like places where the primeval current runs strong. At least that's the plan. Problem's the last time we dealt with the primeval current, I got turned into a plant.
Mm-hmm. Are you afraid that's going to happen again?
I mean, yeah. If I get turned into a plant again, no one's gonna be around to unplant me.
No, you'll have your, like I said, if you travel on your own, you'll get a retainer that'll travel with you.
If it's Gogglad, then last time he also was a plant, so.
He's basically going to project the power that you've been feeding him to make a specter that'll follow alongside you. So it'll be Gogglad, but it won't be Gogglad.
Alternatively, I go with Siluril and hope to find some primeval current along the way while she's looking for dragons.
Also valid. Gives you a chance to also bond with Siluril and stab her in the back.
Alright, no stabbing in the back, okay.
Coward.
Why would I stab her in the back yet?
Hungy.
So there's a chance.
Hunky.
You heard? You said yet. There's a chance.
We haven't even met her dad yet. What the fuck?
Hungy now.
No.
Come on.
I think that's what we're gonna do. If Siluril wants Yuria to come along, or if Yuria becomes aware after she's done basically doing what she talking to Samira's fan and learning what she can locally, because I don't think Siluril's gonna go just
go straight out into the woods day one.
I think she's going to spend time talking to Jordan and Guinevere.
Right. So while she's doing that, Yuria would be learning what she could about essentially the moon.
Have a good night, boys in chat.
Good night,
Take care,
Spots.
homie.
Good night.
Then I think she basically tagged along in hopes of finding sources of power, while Scylla looks for dragons, because those probably go in hand to some degree, at least here.
Safe to assume so.
And I don't know how long did Momo say how long she's gonna be out traveling?
She did not.
Okay. Well,
I assume it'd be much like you, where she would travel out to a point, commune, and then travel her way back.
right. Okay. I think that's the game plan for now.
Okay. Go learn about Samira from the Kingsman's cleric. And then meet up with Silveril to go travel into wherever she's going to go to hunt down dragon relics or power or what have you. Sort of see if you can't siphon some of the primeval current. Is this for you or is it for Goggalad?
Me.
Okay.
Hugglet's been fed enough. No. Yuria wants some extra spells, some power. It's sort of a balancing act, I think, at the moment where she's basically feeding Goggalad, but also making sure she herself isn't like consumed or overpowered by it.
Understood.
At least in her brain, she's like, we're on equal fields. Smile. We can share. Ooh, actually, might add. It'd probably take like a day or two for the Samira thing.
You can always talk to, like, what's Momo doing right now?
I think she was just hanging out with Alec. I kind of jumped channels to talk with her.
Pull her in here.
I can't just pull her.
I mean, like, be like, hey, get in here.
Oh.
Let's talk about dad type stuff.
Who the hell can I talk to that would know how to siphon energy?
One more time?
I'm trying to think who I know who would know like how a sorcerer could even do what I want to do without getting turned into a pot.
The issue is that
Reynold
there
is more like a warlock.
he is a warlock. He's not a sorcerer. There
Dust
are
Brand's a
no
wizard.
real sorcerers in Eliond.
Blech.
So this is purely you. However, if you're traveling with Silveril, if you turn into a plant for, whatever reason, at least you have somebody there that can break you out.
Yeah. Well, fuck it. I guess we're doing it on our own. Alright, I'm gonna go grab Bubble.
Don't worry, some deer is going to break the pot. Could you imagine? You just vibing, and then a fucking deer rolls over, slams you. Okay. The thing from the stars is completed.
Wow.
It's pretty horrifying.
Spooky.
He's just a little guy.
He makes 4 attacks. His first one, he hits you with Crystal Shard. Then he makes, I believe it's 2 Vorpal attacks and a bite. That's very dangerous. That is incredibly dangerous. That's 38. That's 51 points of damage in 1 round of combat. That's very strong. That wasn't even a crit. I might need to reconsider how much damage he does.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I wasn't expecting it to be that much, in hindsight. I think I might reduce it by a damage die. So instead of 3d4, it's 2d4. It's still plus 2, still plus 6. Where's Idis? Crown, if you ever need more players for one-shots, Bloody and RN? Oh, hell yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Oh.
Plan was to start figuring out some one-shots that I could do with folks, to folks that I've really enjoyed playing with, which is like all of you guys and Into the Shadows Breach. So absolutely. I just need to come up with more premises, more adventures to take my friends on. $11 or 1 20. Okay, so let's do his full range of attacks again. Lovecrafting, fishing, ocean adventure? Ooh. You know, I have wanted to do the fishing stuff. Some part of my brain was like, I could do the fishing stuff to like level 3 and then introduce the actual campaign, which I think would be a lot of fun. Or the actual adventure type deal. Because I've had this thing for a while, which is the King Pike Fishing Derby. But we never had rules for it, but now we do with Brett's book. So I might do the King Pike Fishing Derby eventually. Well, that's a natural 20. That's back-to-back natural 20s.
Okay, Brynjar, calm down.
All
Death.
Right. So it crits on its first Vorpal Strike. It crits on its second Vorpal Strike. And then it bites. So that... oh boy. That's... 1, 31, 39. 49 points of damage. Boom, boom. That's fucking brutal. Nice. It'll be a nice, dangerous challenge. Back-to-back natural 20s, though. That's a little scary. Oh. Seems good considering it was based up because of 2 crits. Just don't crit.
Oh, you don't say that to this man.
50 hit points of damage. Nice.
Especially in a boss fight. Yeah, that's just not happening. How many crits did you get in the Emperor Basilisk fight?
A lot. An absurd amount, actually.
Exactly.
Please don't crit. I'm begging you. It's great. As Marius, I don't crit. As bosses, I crit. As Brynjar, I crit. The crit DM, that's what the C stands for. It makes so much more sense now. All right, so he's done. CR10. That works out perfectly. We're going to put him... I need to make a new folder. Right folder. We'll do... Tales of Small Monster. Actually, it would be Crystal. Slap that in Homebrew Monsters. And we'll slap them in there. Perfect. Do you play with the death by massive damage rules? Like, I know there used to be if you took 50 over 50 in one hit, you had to roll a save or just like die. No, I don't do that. Because of how frequently I crit, I definitely don't want to do that to the players. You said if we take more than half of our hit points in one turn, something bad happens? No. I said I would love to do that. I would love to do like a thing where like if you take more than half of your hit points in a turn, like you get fucked up in some way, shape, or form. I want to do that. I haven't done it though. Nor do I have rules for it. It would just be like me making them. Delete character. Thank you for playing. Maybe have an end round wound roll? I mean, that would be cool. My issue is that, or my concern rather, is that I do not want to fuck with the players outside of like what I'm already doing, because the rules that I have in place are incredibly unfair. Like, it's meant to be an extreme difficulty thing. If I added on top of that that your character gets permanently marred or changed in some way, I feel like that would sour a lot of people's mood. So I am refraining from doing so. I would like to, because I think that's really neat and it's very dramatic. If your character took half of their health and damage, I think that'd be super dope. But not everybody would be down for that. And I feel like it would alienate a lot of the players. Back in the day, you'd have to do a system shock roll in the situation, and either you'd pass out or get negatives. Jesus. One thing I will be doing, though, is introducing things like diseases. I would suggest a table that characters could influence during the round as well. I suggest a table. What do you mean? Let's say I don't imagine it knows any languages. It's not immune to anything, but it does have resistance. The psychic and radiant. It is immune, being blinded, charmed, exhausted, frightened, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, and stunned. Wild. Alignment, chaotic evil. Controller. Okay, it has 1d6 plus 1 hit points. It's got 5 hit points. He's just a little guy. He has a hover speed of 30. Oh no, he has flying and hovering. He has a fly speed of 30. Oh, I see what you're saying, King. So the more that the party like helps each other, the more it influences sort of potential outcome. He's a tanky little guy. He's got a 17 armor class. Holy shit. If interesting. Show me the gift now. I think set a. No, because it doesn't save it as a GIF. It saves it as a fucking WebP. What a weirdo. No, it doesn't do GIFs either. Kind of like a momentum bar? Momentum bar. What would that be, Hanok? Also, welcome, first time chatter. Also, there was a variant rule. Oh, that's not a variant rule. That's just part of it, Heavy. Where if you take your max hit points and damage once you reach 0, you just straight up fucking die. What if I open this? Not. Okay. Interesting. Even saving it as a gift. Oh, I didn't. I don't want to save it as a WebP. I want to save it as a GIF. Oh, I see. That's comforting. Oh, hold on. Maybe. Wondering. I wanted. Ooh. Okay, hold on. See if it works. Possible. Oh shit, it is. GIFs. We got them, baby.
Yo. Oh shit. Nice.
My God, the technology. Begs the question. Oh. Oh, it does. It does have a GIF. Really dope. Hold on. Insert another image. Imports every DD once for it. Maybe. Who's asking? Oh, that's right, baby. Got a GIF. There he is, the thing from the star.
Yeah, that's not horrifying at all.
You can see how the crystals sort of like sprout and move around on its body.
Yeah.
Oh, it stands. Not only does it stand on its hoof, it stands on the like femur bone, and it stands using like the upper torso of a human. It looks so dope. Okay. What else does a Sleeper's Herald get? It's blinded, blah 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 blah. It gets reverb as a feature. A cookie for being a good boy.
He sleeps.
The first time in a turn when a creature attacks and deals damage to the Herald, the creature must succeed a DC 12 Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 thunder damage. Would give mages something to do in a fight where the bosses with immunities to magic or vice versa with melee combatants flies away. Hey, Legion. We're working on some crystal monsters right now for the upcoming dungeon. That's an attack action. Reality Bend. There's been a new map made? No, not yet. But the inspiration for it has been sort of found through these ideas that have been worked on. So, let me see. The premise and design. This dungeon will take heavy inspiration from Arum Vale, a dungeon that has numerous plant, fungi, and elemental monsters that roam around in the gold bile-riddled surfaces. This will put an emphasis on diseases and blight mechanically. A member of the White Circle, an illustrious faction of magi who have been responsible for quelling much of the sprouting war within the kingdom and beyond, has gone missing. It is assumed by the Baron that the Magi's returned to Arias without any warning, but this is disproven when the Collegium informs him that they haven't heard from the Magi in over a year. Over a decade ago, the Magi grew more and more interested in following their own research into something happening within the Goldwoods. A meteor of strange colors slammed into the forest, breaking the earth and uncovering an odd subterranean grove that was quickly reacting to the presence of the meteor. Plants withered and bloomed violently, exploding with strange spores that coated anything they touched, seeming to sprout off of the surface. It wasn't until Zoronox, the Unblinking Eye, was brought into our world that the meteor finally react again. It began to release strange pulses of magic or otherworldly effects not easily explained into the Twisted Grove. The Magi, curious of this, took a small team to once again study the reactive meteor. They have not been seen since. They have been missing since Zoronox appeared. Their base camp at the entrance of the grove has been abandoned, and there are no signs of the Magi and his team of mercs. Because of this, the Baron has grown increasingly worried and has sent you, the adventuring party, to find the team. If nothing else, find the sigil of the Magi so they can be returned to the Circle. Notable NPCs of the dungeon include Urhan Pyrethorn, an advisor to Geodric Drakeguard, member of the Council of White. He is a Surtmere dwarf who has gone missing. And then there is the leader of the mercenary bands, known as Spinebreaker Senkai. She is a half-orc who is hired by Urhan to scout and fight things within the grove. And then there is the boss, the thing from the stars. This is this little guy. This is this little guy. He's there. He's a little guy. He's a little neat little dude. You just like that they move? That's too damn bad. So Zornox showed up and the meteor went real shit and spat out the thing from the stars? Yes. The meteor is the thing from the stars. It is a fragment of what is known as the Sleeper. So when an aberrant being like Zornox appeared within the realm and basically started leaking out all of that eldritch energy, it awoke the fragment, and the fragment transformed. Reality Bend. Melee or ranged spell attack. +5 to hit, reach of 5 feet, or range of 60. It targets one creature. It deals 1d4 psychic damage, and the creature has disadvantage on all attack rolls until the end of its next turn. You run any automation at all in Foundry? Any automation at all? I don't think I do. Or if I do, I'm not entirely sure if it's automation or not. Smile. Do you mean like dice rollers and stuff like that? Because if that's the case, then yes, I run automation stuff. Oh, macros? No, I do not. Mostly because I have no idea how to do them. Smile. I usually do everything myself. It's very simple. I'm also afraid that I'll just fuck shit up. So if I refrain from touching it, I have no risk of potentially destroying it. Smile. Now, can I do gifts as a token? That is the question. Please say yes. No!
No. That's why I didn't say yes, because I didn't want to get your hopes up.
No! Satch. Animated token? Foundry VTT question mark? Oh, okay, so they can't be GIFs, they have to be WebMs. Interesting. All right. Hold on to that idea. Ooh, that definitely didn't work. I probably have to convert it. What be? I'm in. What? Interesting. I feel like the quality has only decreased. Let's see.
You're stinky.
No.
Yeah.
You lied to me.
Nice token, idiot. Haha. L. Please don't kill me.
Definitely dying. I can't get this to work. Your whole life doesn't work.
Oh.
God damn it. How do I do it? Everything when everything's under the function is I think you're running into confusion between active profile artwork, token artwork. When editing the token configuration for your actors, you should be able to select video files to represent the token. Well, I did. Why isn't it working?
Skill issue.
All right, you die.
You can't kill me. I'm not in any of your games.
Kill you in real life.
Oh.
And that goes to the VOD and to the police.
Yes.
Gotcha.
You may get me,
And
but
deleting
you'll
the
never
VOD?
breathe again.
I don't remember that many PCs being on this map.
It isn't. This is just one of my favorite maps, so I often use it as a backdrop. Dork.
Why you
So
like,
mean.
what the fuck?
My shit's not working.
Doesn't mean take it out on us.
It does.
My brain doesn't work.
Animate your tokens. No.
Have you played DD2 yet?
On Steam? No.
Why not?
Because I haven't bought it yet.
You have it on Epic though.
I know.
It's out now.
I'm aware.
What's wrong with you?
A lot. We don't have time for that.
What do you mean you don't have time for that?
For what's wrong with me?
No.
What the fuck? It says WebM is supported, and I made it a WebM file. Isn't it working?
WebL.
Death.
Yeah.
Doesn't even show up right. Makes it this weird fucking icon. The GIF is fine. Everybody in chat now?
Huh?
You have a Kanka page for the retainer system? No, the retainer system I get from Strongholds and Followers, which is a book. I didn't make the retainer system. Yeah, Strongholds and Followers and Kingdoms and Warfare, they have all the retainers and stuff like that. It's also where Concordance comes from, because I didn't make Concordance either. I get this just to work. Use .webm files, basically like WebP promotion. Even in Bedhook, but don't quote me on that. Should be default file types for everything. Because it occurred to me, you can just make any NPC a retainer, or there are just set NPCs in the world that you can make recruit up. Yeah, not everybody can become a retainer. Like, you're not going to take a boss and make them a retainer. The boss is going to retain their abilities. No, there's a Basilisk retainer. There is. There's retainers for most monsters, in fact. You can make them companions. They get special abilities and stuff like that. Set the webm as the icon, then try and refresh. The icon too, huh? Apparently I can't select web. Okay, very neat. Hold on. No. Still set to WebM. I recall that you mentioned that retainers just level cap. Sorry, they don't level cap at 5. They level cap at 7. Just most level cap at 5. Can retainers move past that limitation if they get freed from being a retainer? No. There's no real reason to. Like, if they're a retainer, it's because they're helping the party. So I don't see a reason why the retainer would be freed and like level up in some way if they decide to stop being a retainer. Unless they became bad guy. If they became a bad guy, then I would scale them up to be a threat. But it's not like Shane stops at level 7 and then gets freed and then suddenly goes off and does his own thing. Right? Much like the rest of the world, it stops moving once the players aren't there.
No one wants to join our side because they get nerfed to me the moment they became a retainer.
Not everything can become a retainer. Like the Emperor couldn't be a retainer. Nerea can't be a retainer.
Shane
But
decides he's had enough of us, leaves the party, becomes a brigand, immediately gets level 10.
But like if you guys found a Night Maiden could become a retainer. Like just a bog standard Night Maiden.
That'd be neat.
Shane currently is level 3. Might try to just set up a normal image for the token and see if it shows up in the map properly with that rather than the generic Foundry icon. We will. I mostly asked because my boy Shane, how can he become the future king if he's first capped at level? He'll never be the king. I'm sorry.
What do you mean? He's killed an emperor.
There is no way that Shane becomes king unless like some fucking crazy shit happens. A peasant with no name from the fucking ass crack of the Ettenmoor somehow has claim over the dozens of High Lords. How?
We brainwash everyone into thinking that he's the king.
Do you not hear the potential? No, he's an NPC. That should be a player who becomes king.
I want to become king. Smile.
It shouldn't be Shane.
I'm going to become king. Guys, I'm going to become king. No, sorry, that's not good enough for me. I'm going to overthrow Bahamut and become the Dragon Queen of Tyros.
She.
Yeah, it's just that easy. I simply vote him out of office.
That's how that works.
Yep.
The Dragon Reborn. Okay. I see we're getting into Wheel of Time now. Not even doing that anymore. What the fuck? This shit broke it. It won't even be a PNG anymore. Holy shit. Hold on. I have to delete a bunch of images now within Foundry.
Uh-oh.
Mass modified memory. That is the most evil shit I have ever heard of. Because literally one of my big bad evil guys does that. That's not a good guy act.
Good guy?
Only like one person in the party likes Shane, guys.
I don't mind Shane. I just
Pretty
you
sure it's
know,
at least 2.
It's not that I hate Shane. I just know that he's doomed to die.
If he hasn't died yet.
I just know he's doomed to die.
See, every PC is doomed to die.
Doomed to die.
Savvy political move. Also, half of the party wouldn't let that happen anyway. You gotta remember, over half the party's a part of the peerage.
I'd let it happen.
Shane's a nobody. You're not part of the peerage.
I'd still let it happen.
High Lord would mean that Bahamut came down and blessed Shane. And gave Shane his blessing.
I mean, if Bahamut can give Victor his blessing, then I mean, come on, how hard is it to give Shane a blessing?
It wasn't Victor. He's just part of the family, which is why he has the blessing.
That seems like a short-sighted thing for Bahamut to do. What a dummy.
Why do you sound so incredulous, my Legion? Legion, you're not being reasonable. Legion. There is only one way that Shane becomes High King, and I don't see anybody in the party doing that. And that's to waste a wish spell. Guys, it's not like Shane's like Aragorn or something, right? Like he's like the hidden like a bastard or anything like that. He's just a peasant. He's a nobody.
So here's what you do.
Why
you find
not?
A
What
deck of
the
many things.
fuck, Momo? I'm gonna throw hands.
So you find a deck of many things. You have Shane pull a card, and he gets 3 wishes. There you go.
Just pull a card.
They're all psychotic.
Yes.
And
I'm an adventurer, remember? You wanted this.
Will she have a chaotic evil moment? I'm doubtful. Imagine she'll be upset, but I don't imagine she's immediately going to turn around and be like, burn this whole fucking village down. Shane would be a great king. You guys. You guys. Please. Just because he's likable does not make him a good king.
Are you sure? She wouldn't burn down a village out of magic? I mean, she is like Victor's daughter. It'd be the, oh, so that's where she gets it moment.
Must we be limited to bloodlines in Tyros? Does Tyrosian only follow blood and not deeds now? It's always been blood. What could he possibly do What can he possibly do for everybody in Tyros, all of the High Lords, for Victor to be like, yep, you, a nobody, should be High King over me?
Easy. He kills Victor.
Boom.
Not
I
enough.
thought might made right.
I mean, there are a lot of people that are pissed off at Victor right now.
That doesn't make him. That would make him allies, and it would also get him killed.
I mean, you're not wrong, but
Because what would happen is he would kill Victor, and the rest of the peerage goes, "Oh, a peasant has revolted," and just fucking burn it to the ground. Kidney punch Bahamut? That is the last thing you do to get a blessing in Tyros.
now kidney punching Tiamat, on the other hand,
If he
if you
somehow made it into the vault full of all the other betrayer gods, managed to survive and get to Tiamat's cell, punch her in the kidney, and somehow fucking survive against a god and made his way back, nobody would believe him.
yeah, but Bahamut would. It'd be enough to get a blessing.
Guys, he's an NPC. Please. Why? You have so many cool characters that you could be like, that person would make a great king. Where's the love for Alaric? For Kellen, for Marana,
Oh,
for
you don't
Silverell?
understand, DM. Those are PCs. They want them to suffer. We suffer, and the cute farmer boy becomes High King. That's just how it is. You know, that's life. You're for High King. Inkley, I would die.
Order.
Inkley, the moment I'm like, yeah, I'm High King, every other High King would be like, yep, we're going to war.
All right, death to the east.
That would be like the High King rolls on down. He's like, what is this shit? What the fuck has been going on down here? Why is this elf lover got a crown on her head?
My love is reserved for the real underdogs. Oh my god.
Told you.
We also know Legion's motives. He wants Shane to become king, just so Shane can die.
True.
Seven Llamas, thank you very much for the 9 months. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. So what did she say about the downtime stuff? You were supposed to bring her back, and it was just you.
Sorry, game loud. I don't know. She said yes. I was like, cool. And then I went to get hot dogs, and I came back, and I came down here, and nothing happened.
I see.
It is what it is.
I see.
It is what it is.
It's okay. I'll probably wait for tomorrow when like brain reset before I confirm anything.
The journey being cut. You understand how long of a journey that would be? That's a fucking odyssey, is what that is. That's not a journey. There's nothing short about it. tried to defy the odds. There's also no want in Shane's head whatsoever for being High King. You want to know what Shane wants? Shane wants a warm bed, somebody he can care about, and taking care of his horses.
Fat-eyed baby pussy.
That's what he wants. He doesn't want to be High King. He doesn't even... My man barely knows how to read. And his giant harpy girlfriend. Exactly. That's it. Somebody has to, like... Somebody would have to fucking bore into his head that he should be king in some fucked up way. Nathan? You want a bastard to be king? You don't even like his dad. You're all insane. Why do none of you want to be king? What is this?
I can't be king.
Why? I know you can't.
Yuria would want to be king. But you can't. The best she could be advisor. Like the weird advisor in the corner that no one likes, but has just enough wisdom not to get herself killed. Everyone thinks they're a witch, and they probably are.
Let an NPC... Guys, all of that cool shit is meant for the players. They're meant to do the cool stuff. I don't think you guys understand how bad I felt. Like, I get it was super cool, but I always feel bad when, like, the NPC does something that a player should have done. Sir Armand for king. He's not even here. He belongs to the Empire.
Perfect king.
Jesus Christ. Celero's gonna have to do a bunch of shit. Be king.
Yeah, kill her dad. Overthrow the advisor of war. Reinstate Nyathis as the advisor. And then rule with an iron fist, destroying all rebellions. Because there will be some.
Absolutely. 100%. If she came in and killed her father, a lot of the lords that serve him as vassals who control fiefdoms would immediately go to war.
Why? It's might makes right.
There are a lot of things in play beyond might makes right, brother. You know that. I know that.
Could have fooled me. Goddamn fucking ox head. Fucking country full of ox.
Well, it'd be a fast way to make allies with Rofield at least.
True. That's what you do. You go to Rofield, you're like, hey, I'm going to overthrow my dad. And then you get the rat, little Torsten boy. You bribe him, and then boom, you got your way in.
Torsten's already part of the family, so the only way that they'd be able to get rid of Torsten is by killing him.
Silver's also part of the family, okay?
Yeah, but he's married into the family.
Yeah, so she was born into the family.
She
Family
wasn't.
betraying family.
She wasn't born into the family.
Shut
She was
up.
adopted.
Shut up. Shut up.
In terms of like peerage, Torsten's looking pretty good right now. My man played the game.
Respect. Just red wedding them. Yeah. Get a bunch of like Rofield terrorist sympathizers.
Holy shit. Driaskar's dead. That time that could have happened past already.
I've heard Rozzy's ideas of new characters. Okay, they're still out there. Driaskar might be dead, but I'm sure there's a ton of people who would love to fucking castrate an Ashfordian noble.
Ye of little faith, believing that peasants should only live as they are born and nothing more. My God. Before I go, Beb, what? What is your question? Is it, can honey be king? The answer is no. If I was born under Tyros, am I still Tyrosian? That is up to you, really. Because being from the Underdark, you are technically in a completely different realm of existence. Like, the surface and the Underdark are two completely different realms. How deep does Tyros go? Deep. The world below is very large, very vast. Can Siluro be king? Yes.
That's what I'm saying, Summer.
I think Shane being the long-lost son of the throne would be neat.
You've done it. The idea's been instilled. It will not leave.
Why? Why would that be neat? What would that be neat for?
You just can't beat the classics, DM.
Can't beat the classic.
You can't beat the classics, DM.
I'm just imagining like Homer Simpson just fucking throttling Bart right now. Like,
It's very violent.
you know what? I'll wait for this reply. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back.
But we annoyed the piss out of him.
For the 2 a day. Well, why you no join?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome
So
back.
who's the who is Shane's dad? Like, which king?
He's the son of Leodric the Pale.
Oh. Wow, like the direct son? Oh shit.
Right, he's thousands of years old.
I was gonna say that's kind of sad, honestly. Like he's only like a retainer and he's thousands of years old. What the fuck has he been doing this whole time?
Raising horses.
Jesus Christ!
That's all he wants to do. He doesn't want to do anything else.
What the fuck?
Let's see. Have you made all the planes yours, or are they a mishmash of different lore? Yes, and they're all pretty much mix mashes, but they're also mine. So, yeah, smile. You do something like with Shane becoming successful, famous, and earning some form of title or knighthood, perhaps some of the noble houses making up a distant blood connection. And once more, shout out into the heavens. It doesn't matter if he dies along the way, but merely it was attempted. All Legion wants is blood. This is why Legion is hyping up all of your ideas right now. Because Legion wants Shane to die a brutal fucking death.
Yep.
I mean, how else is he gonna die, though?
Calmly in his sleep at 90 years old.
Do you actually believe that? I want you to answer with a straight face if you honestly believe that's how it's going to go down.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
That's how he's gonna die.
Yeah, there it is. There's the giggle.
He's gonna die as an old man,
Well,
surrounded by the horses that love him. And
only
Silro,
way
because she's a
that-
fucking elf.
only way that's happening is if like someone casts old age on him and he dies, like withers on the spot.
Cast 9th level time ravage.
Correct.
Time ravage is fucked. Time ravage is like worse than power word kill.
Yes.
Time ravage is, hey, you have 30 days before you just fucking die. You're old as shit. You have disadvantage on everything. Your movement speed is permanently reduced. And use my magics to make him never age. Why?
What?
Why? What magics? You don't even know what your own stuff does. Dragon lady out here trying to grant power she don't got. Cashing checks she can't make. My magics. Just retcon him to a kobold. Make Shane a warlock and Silero his patron. She is not powerful enough. Being a patron alone does not mean you get to grant people immortality.
Wheels eyebrows.
How many sessions do you roughly plan for a campaign to be? I don't. I tried doing that a while ago. I stopped trying to do that. I just let things go. If it stays on the path, it stays on the path. And if it takes 30 sessions to kill a monster, it takes 30 sessions to kill a monster.
Gee, that was an oddly specific example. I wonder where you got that one from.
As long as people are having fun. As he grows in power, so does he pay it back in kind to his liege. Imagine trying to plan sessions when your party are side quest junkies. Yeah, 2 of my groups fell off due to in real life coming into play after 30 sessions each 1 year of playing. Oh, that's incredibly unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Almost trying to keep him forever, putting him on ice. Yeah, we'll just give him a carbonite bath and everything will be fine. Railers of plans. Say your iconic catchphrase? That's definitely not my iconic catchphrase. Behoove is my word. Regional effects. The regional effects of the farmstead or any other region warped by the presence of the sleeper and its impact creates one or more of the following effects. Space is non-Euclidean, which causes strange bends in reality and incidental loops in space. When traveling, the actual distance traveled can vary up to 20%. So a journey of 10 miles through the farmstead becomes between 8 to 12 miles long. This is determined by rolling a d20. Creatures traveling through the farmstead experience rapid aging, causing them to age 1 year for every week they spend in the farmstead. Alternatively, creatures traveling through the farmstead experience time dilation, which causes 1 month to pass for every day they spend in the farmstead. Or, gravity acts strange and unpredictable within the farmstead, causing random objects or structures to float, and others to be completely locked in space, unable to be moved at all. Creatures are unable to fly or float using magic of any kind. If the sleeper dies, the effects fade over the course of 1d100 days.
Oh.
I love regional effects. I think they're cool as fuck. I wish more monsters had them. Once the setting is done, I'm really looking forward to starting a big play project with 25 players playing in the same world with 5 players at each table. Oh, that's dope. My party can't deal with 5 goblins? Ooh.
Are they a party of level 1 wizards?
Please, I have 4 hit points. I really think wizards should be brought back down to a D4 hit die. Just saying.
They have to have something.
You can't put wizards on a D4. I don't know. There's just something about it. There's something about wizards and D4 hit dice that just sings to my soul.
It's because you hate wizards. Just say it.
I don't hate wizards. I just think it'd be funny if they had D4s.
DM's universe, you play a martial, strength-based character. Because if you're a dex martial or a spellcaster, the DM doesn't like you. He's like, that character,
That's not true.
use this. Swats away the d6. Use this. Puts in the d4 in your hand.
I just think it's iconic.
Dex-based. Dex is cringe, he says as he slaps the short sword out of your hand. Use this. Puts a great club in your hand.
You're welcome. Super buff wizards? Super buff wizards should be the exception, not the rule. For every, 100 D4 wizards, there should be 1 muscle wizard. Checked in Hellebore trauma. Yeah, got me. My first character was a wizard in AD&D, and I was killed by a roper. I was 5 years old. My uncle said, "Welcome to D&D." Nice. Based uncle.
Very good.
My party was literally level 3. They couldn't deal with 5. I mean, sometimes that happens. Sometimes you have a ranger who should be able to kill 3 rats, not hit a single one,
Oh god, we're talking about Kellen.
and gets murdered. What's up, gamer?
Hey,
Are we pulling heavy in here?
A long lost king.
I was about to ask him.
Did you guys leave heavy behind because he's leaving, or am I pulling him in here?
I offered, he said, yeah, maybe.
Okay. We'll see what he says then.
Brr.
Well, granted more goblins kept flooding in and one of them could be invisible. Yeah, that would explain why your party couldn't handle it.
He does one in,
Very well.
and I can just click and drag.
Yeah, because Crown doesn't give power to his mods.
Well, that and this is a weird channel.
I can't believe
This
Crown doesn't have
weird
a music
thing.
bot.
Looks at
And
Crown.
Heavy is muted.
What are you looking at me
Look
for?
at Crown.
What the hell are you looking at me for? What?
Looks at Crown.
What?
No music bot. No
No
power
mu-
to mods.
No power to mod.
No music bot? What the fuck are you on about? You have a music bot in your Discord?
No.
Yeah, shut up then.
I hate them.
He's muted. You have to do the thing for him.
What's the thing?
He's suppressed.
How do I unsuppress him?
Wasn't there a special list that you had added him for people for this channel?
Dude, hold on.
He has to leave and rejoin.
Give him permission.
Wow, my DM. Jeez.
Hashtag not my DM.
Shut the fuck up.
Does he also need D&D friends tag?
Good, but put on this one more time.
I believe he's tossing heavy around. Tossing him.
I've given him permission. I've given him the ability to speak. I'm not sure. What else?
You should make
Oh,
it.
hey, there he is.
Your channel requires push to talk.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm
Well,
not
that-
using push to talk.
that's bizarre.
It's fine, I get it.
Listen, this channel's cursed. I don't know what the fuck's up with it.
No, it was literally just this last time that it switched.
Oh, there we go. You should be fine now.
Super.
Music bot petition for the World of Ada server. What? Why? Why the fuck do you want a music bot? Just listen to YouTube.
Come on. We need some music, some tunes. Lighten up the mood.
Joe wants a music bot. That's the real. We need to keep Joe entertained while he draws his hot poses.
Oh.
That's the heart of the. That's really it.
Do it for the artist's crown.
Joe.
Do it for the artist, yes.
Joe draws titties. Joe wants a music bot. It's really that simple. The equation's there.
I haven't seen him, so no music bot.
Maybe if you had that, if you
You're just
hanged
making
out
stuff
in
up
AOC
now.
Babel. Maybe if you were in OOC Babel, right? Maybe you would have seen him.
I can
Keep it
speak for
there.
Joe. Beauty of D&D, a woefully underleveled party taking down a young gold dragon, only to die to an ooze and some angry plants.
What the fuck are you guys doing taking down a gold dragon? Food?
I always ask the same thing
Huh?
when people are like, "Yeah, we killed a bronze dragon," and I'm like, "Why? What happened in your party where killing a bronze dragon was okay?"
Listen, dragon's in the name of the game, so they had to kill it. Like that's how that works,
Do
right?
you want Bahamut to be at your door? That's how you get Bahamut at your door.
It depends. Is he mad at me and at my door, or is
You-
he like,
You killed a gold dragon. What do you
"Ooh,
think?
yeah"?
They wanted a dragon horde, obviously. Metallics aren't known for their hordes, though. If we're going off of Faerun, like, Bahamut instills in his children that, like, to not, like, covet treasure and gold and shit.
Well, they have a little bit of a. See, really, you got to raid the clerical dragons who go around taxing all of their metallic friends. That's where the real money is.
Because it was there.
You gotta raid the dragon IRS.
Oh my god, because he was.
He was there. Oh,
Oh
yeah,
shit.
understood.
That's some evil shit right there. That's some evil energy.
But DM, we need experience. How am I gonna be level 11 otherwise?
So true.
I need a unique stance for the Grimtooth clan.
Missionary.
Stance, not pose or position. Stance.
Hee hee.
We're still on Twitch.
And
It hasn't moved over to Flick or anything yet.
who
When
keeps
do
saying
they-
Flick? Flick isn't a thing. Oh my god, stop.
When do they omegle all their assholes and scream, "Punish me, daddy"?
What is map? Oh, I thought one of your tags said Map King. I was like, all right, Crown.
What am I,
Alright.
what?
One of your stream tags. I thought it said Map King, and I was like, all right.
Yeah, that's me. Say I'm not. Say I'm not. I dare you. I triple dog dare you. Something I, well, I can't have a
Check
little.
I'm hearing.
I can't have a little bit of self-esteem. What's up?
God, you're so vain.
Shoot me down immediately, huh?
Yeah.
Listen, I'll call you a map king when you draw it out on a battle map with dry erase marker.
I did that. I'm the Map King.
Explain.
No, for
what
you
a
to be map
stance-
king, you have to go back and make a map in Foundry like Crown is, because you have to do both.
Oh, bleh. Hate it here. I hate this memory.
Oh fuck.
A stance is a effect type. A creature uses a stance power. That creature assumes a stance of some kind. A stance lasts until the character assumes another stance or until the character falls unconscious or dies. A stance also ends at the end of the encounter, unless the stance can be assumed at will. Basically, it is an active ability that they either spend an action, bonus action, or some other resource to channel. And as long as that stance is being channeled, they can do certain abilities. For example, the War Song. Your enemies fear the howl of your war song, the terrifying noise made by the swinging of ancestral weapons of your clan in combat. When you reach level 5, you gain access to a unique stance accessible only by your people. This stance lasts for 1 minute or until you're incapacitated. You must finish a short rest to use it again. When you activate this stance, you gain the following benefit. When you make attack rolls against a creature and deal damage, force the creature to make a wisdom saving throw versus your intimidation check. If they fail, you deal additional damage equal to your proficiency bonus. Creatures who fail this roll are affected until the start of your next turn. Shadow Moon, get your people's control of the primeval current grants you a unique ability to weave it around themselves in the throes of combat. When you reach level 5, you gain ability to access a unique stance accessible only by your people. The stance lasts for 1 minute or until you're incapacitated. You must finish a short rest to use it again. When you activate this stance, you gain the following benefit. Choose a number of allies equal to your proficiency bonus, establishing a spiritual link between them and yourself. If any ally or yourself spends a healing surge during this connection, all the connected allies heal for half of the amount.
Holy shit.
So if the sorcerer spends a healing surge and heals 8, everybody connected heals 4.
What if the whole party smartly decides to use a healing surge in that, like, round?
It's not the whole party. It's a number of people connected equal to your proficiency bonus. So at max, at higher levels, it's 6. But at lower levels, it's 2.
Gotcha. Still pretty cool, though.
What are the lore for the orcs whose stances you are making? The Grimtooth are one of the more notable clans that have recently come into power due to the actions of the party. So because of CTF, the Grimtooth clan have become more prominent in the south. So it makes sense that orcs from that clan are starting to venture out and do their own thing. They are led by Spinebreaker, get his name. Been a while since I've talked about him. By Spinebreaker Gurk. And they helped his son, Torug. Torug was the prisoner in Haynes Keep, whom the party helped, and helped him escape with the help of the Sahagin. and in doing so earned the favor of Gorak. They are benevolent, as they have gone around and helped other lesser like orc clans, like Kull's clan, by freeing him from slavery. Can the links stack? It'll be unlikely that there are multiple Shadow Moon like orcs in the same party, but potentially. Grim Warden or Grim Sentry? I need something for what it would do, though. So this is when you attack, you make an intimidation check, you deal extra damage equal to your proficiency bonus. This is people heal and get like half of it. Oh my god. Jesus, Mystic. Take care of yourself. Hopefully you rest well.
Holy shit.
What?
Going to sleep just now to go to work again in 4 hours?
There are a lot of people that do that. They work multiple.
Brutal.
Maybe it's like an adrenaline surge for an amount of people equal to your PB. Adrenaline surge? Elaborate a little bit more, Gringrin. I think it sounds neat. Currently, they have Forebear's Defiance. When you drop to 0 hit points and activate your Relentless Endurance trait, you unleash a bellowing roar that invokes your ancestors' might. Every hostile creature within 5 feet of you takes force damage equal to your proficiency bonus. So they fall to 0, activate Relentless Endurance, they slam the ground, and all the creatures who are around them will take force damage. What are the Grimtooth lands like? They live on a large island, but they are mostly seafaring. They do a lot of like hunting at sea and everything like that. Another thing that they are noted for is hunting like morlings that come onto the islands of glass. So. "14 days of 10-hour shifts? Jesus, that reminds me of working at the hospital. Roll a die to see if you can shirk off any damage dealt against them." That actually sounds pretty cool. Like you make everyone linked gain extra movement and gain a bonus to their attack rolls. I think I already have something like that. Oh no, it was an idea that I had. I'll poke that real quick. This map looks nice. You got a place I could buy it? I'm glad you enjoy it. I really like this map. I'm not yet sold on the outskirts yet. I still want to put more. It looks really barren compared to the inside. I feel like I could make it look a lot better on the outside, but maybe if I get the Patreon set up or something, I'll just hand it out. Actually, no, because I did work at a hospital and that was no fun. Yeah. 12-hour shifts, 10-hour shifts, back to back to back to back. To be honest, though, for a little bit at the start, it was brutal. But once we got the 2-3-3-2 shift, it was perfect. Where you worked like half the month. Dude, I was super stoked to do that. If you mean win, right? Yes, right. Win. Look at text chat. Jesus. Please, there's nothing more I'd love. feeling something perception based, whether that's blind fighting or longer term stance they can use as a sentry while remaining in place. Oh. I mean, I actually like the idea of them rolling a dice, and if they meet a certain number, they shirk off a certain amount of damage. I think that's pretty cool. Like the first attack roll made against you that hits, you can roll like a d6. On a 6, you roll your hit dice worth of damage, and that's how much you negate from the first attack. I think that's pretty cool. Ancestral resilience, your clan's indomitable spirit and fierce tenacity in battle is unparalleled. When you reach level 5, you gain access. When you or an ally with identity are hit by an attack, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll. If that attack still hits, reduce the damage by an amount. Use this ability once per round. Margaret Thatcher. Oh, God. At the start of each of your turns, choose one of the following benefits. Gain resistance to 1 damage type of your choice until the start of your next turn. Gain advantage. That's really strong. Something about a clan art developed from staring into the storm while sailing seems good. Maybe we can save the deflecting one for the clanless. We could give them like a sentry mode for the Grimtooth, like an at-will stance. Maybe it's not combat oriented, but like an at-will stance where like their passive perception goes up and they get like the same resting rolls as like an elf, where they only need 4 hours of like meditation. I thought it fit. They had to be strong to be alone. Hydrate. I'm out of water. I'll be back.
No.
Keep posting ideas.
Xana, I don't think it's posted anywhere yet, but would be posted anywhere probably on the Kankapade. Like I said, I doubt it's there yet, but that's the only place I think could be.
Goodbye, Grossmar.
Good night, Gruffmaw.
Back. Sorry, I was talking to the roommates.
Well,
Oh, I'm gonna go to bed.
What?
okay.
An hour early.
Yeah,
What do you mean, yeah?
yeah.
Your bedtime isn't until midnight.
No, it's supposed to be earlier.
What?
I just always ignore it.
Come on.
I'm just feeling blah, so I'm gonna go to bed.
Fair enough. Have a good night.
Right.
Rest well.
Yeah. Bye bye, chat.
Stay awake, please. What you got, Legion? Brown, do you approve of free actions? Maybe. It depends. I'll listen to what you got, though. Oh, then yeah, I've done free action stuff before. I didn't know if you had something in mind. Race of fly people? No. Maybe in the sci-fi setting, but not this setting. You mean pixies? Let me formulate my words real quick. You got it. The person who allowed elves go fly with heavy armor? I mean, like actual humanoids with fly heads? No. No, no thank you. Think of all the cursed world building mileage. I already have cursed world building stuff. Metis. I don't need any more. So in regards to a perception stance, being able to remain on guard while resting to some extent. Reduction on penalties to perception from other mundane or otherwise something. That could be fun. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll make theirs a non-combat one. Just something they can activate at will. From Warden, I think was it. s- uh, 19K points. What would I do with them? I don't know.
Listen, I'm at 400 AK and I still don't have an answer for that.
Your people's ability to peer through the harsh storms of the sea makes them keenly aware of danger that uses those storms to their advantage. You won't be caught unaware. Your stance can be activated at will, and as such, only stops when you fall unconscious. You gain the following benefits. When you take a long rest, you can spend it in a motionless state rather than sleeping. In this state, you appear to be meditating, but it doesn't render you unconscious. You can hear and see as normal. You gain the benefits of a long rest despite this. As well, you gain a bonus to your perception checks while in this stance, gaining expertise with perception if you don't already have it. Things like weather effects, such as fog or heavy rain, do not obscure your vision. What do we think?
Yes.
There's going to be a funny interaction with darkness if it ever overlaps with a fog cloud. Perhaps something like you can, in dire circumstances, bring your senses to extreme heights, gaining the benefits of blind fighting. Blind fighting, huh? Blind fighting's really strong. Like, the Night Maidens have blind fighting, but if they're ever deafened or silenced, they can't use it anymore. They have blind sense. They don't have blind fighting. Blind sense. What classes are the TOS characters? Oh, God. We have Tegan, who is a rogue fighter. 3/3. Ideal, who is a barbarian 6. Fenra, who is a cleric 6. Snapjaw, that's a barbarian rogue 3/3. Orso, who is a beast heart 6. Avael, that is a rogue 6. And Pim, who is a cleric 6. Two clerics, 3 rogues, 2 barbarians. Him and Aviel are the only ones from the original team. You could tack on a point of exhaustion. Ooh. Honestly, maybe that'll be like a higher level thing. But right now, because everybody only sort of gets like one thing with their stance, maybe we can figure something out at higher levels. So I can draw hot Pim art. Very good. I head off for a bit. I'll crawl back to slaughter for the crown. Rest well, Gren. We'll see you in the future.
Michael Green.
May the Gore Queen bless you.
Hate that.
Head of the Serpent. As a bonus action, you may roll a perception check against a number the DM has in mind. If you meet or beat the number, the DM then assign a leader amongst the... As the leader is defeated, all enemies must roll a wisdom save. Oh god. You want me to introduce morale? I mean, I already sort of do that. I already have morale baked into the characters, or baked into the monsters, where certain monsters will like throw their life away, but other monsters will run when their leader dies. I don't know about dedicating a whole ability to it though. That's the other thing, Metis, is that I usually sort of designate who the leader is off the bat. Because they're usually the like the bigger token, or they're the ones commanding people. So like the Knave, for example, from the Goblin fight in TOS. The Knave was a leader. So it doesn't prolong conflicts. Yeah, usually with smaller groups like goblins, I'll always appoint one as a leader, or there's usually always one leader in the clan or in the group. If that leader dies, they usually rout anyway. I like the idea, but it's sort of something I've already baked into the world, where like monsters run away and shit like that. I like it though. Clanless orcs get Swift Defiance. When you drop to 0 hit points and activate your Relentless Endurance trait, your swift movement allows you to quickly avoid a deadly blow. Shift a number of feet equal to your movement speed away from the attacking creature unless you're afflicted by a condition that prevents movement, avoiding AOPs that you would otherwise provoke. Exceed ability which has bonus effects against those with an aura or running other group buffs, but niche. Bit niche, but maybe though. Although it does make me want a Bard Wizard ability to give a point of exhaustion or something by projecting a long and boring lecture. Do you usually roll for morale? If you do, I can see a mechanic being oh, that could be something, yeah. Maybe that could be a mechanic. Do me a solid and pick between 1 and 100. 100. Is there a... yes, there are the clanless orcs, those that don't belong to any clan or have been exiled. So you could formally be of the war song, but you'll get these abilities instead. Clanless orcs are usually like sort of treated like bastards, where either you've been abandoned or exiled in some way, shape, or form, and as such have lost the connection with your people. Because he hasn't actually slept in a month.
I'm gonna go play some Hunt Showdown. Let me know if you need me.
Okay.
Have
care.
fun.
You
Have a good time.
map somewhat king. Blech.
Thanks.
You map bishop.
Bishop, huh?
You map duke.
Go play your Hunt Showdown.
Map Baron.
You map baron.
The Kingtographer? My god.
Beautiful. Perfect. Love it.
I'm gonna play your hunty.
I'm gonna keep listening to stream.
Very well. You should also read CTF. And put your ID in there.
Well, I've already run it by both Alric and Sizzle, so we like the idea that we came up with. So 3 sessions, each of us being like background characters to each other's session.
What's gonna need to be found out is timing. How much time you're taking. Because being the background character of one may mean you don't have enough time to go do the another thing.
Okay.
Alright. Figure it out. May I resend some feature ideas I thought up on Creation Showcase about a week ago? Yeah, go for it. What did Zana send me again? Versatile Survivor. At the start of each of your turns, choose one of the following benefits. Gain resistance to one damage type of your choice. At the start of your next turn, or gain advantage on your next ability check, attack roll, or saving throw made before the start of your next turn. What if it gave them resistance, like... What if it gave them the number resistance instead of like half or whatever? Assume the stance and gain resistance 5 to any bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage. Oh, we could give them non-magical resistance. So gain resistance 5 to non-magical physical attacks. That's pretty neat. Or resistance equals your proficiency bonus. So you'll always subtract that amount of damage from non-magical attacks. That's pretty neat. Resent them. Oh, you put them back in Creation Showcase? All right, hold on. Do we know what is the dominant culture of the Grimtooth clan? What do you mean, no hesitation? Do you want to hear what you selected for the poor players? Absolutely, Metis. Your AC increases drastically by X amount of the duration of the combat encounter. However, after your HP goes back up to half, your max HP and AC decrease by X amount for the rest of the encounter. You also gain advantage on all attack rolls against the opponent that brought you luck, as long as they are alive. Jesus. Honor above all, warrior against warrior. You've always been the way to diffuse conflict. Disputes is no different on the field of combat. As a free action, you bellow out a challenge against one individual from your enemies, and then roll a d20 plus proficiency plus charisma modifier. Your target must then roll a contesting d20 check to see if they can beat your roll. Upon a failure, they take you up on the challenge. But if they succeed, this feature has no effect on them. Once this feature takes an effect, you and your opponent are then honor bound to face each other and no one else. Under this effect, any attack rolls you make against enemies that aren't your opponent are at disadvantage with a d4 deduction, and any attacks done against you are also at disadvantage with a d4 deduction. These effects will also apply to your challenged opponent. If you defeat your opponent, all remaining enemies suffer from a d6 deduction on all attack rolls against you and your allies for the rest of this encounter until this effect subsequently applies to your opponent if you are knocked unconscious. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency, but god damn, Legion. I like where you're going. That's pretty fucking brutal, though. Like, are they more dueling or raiding? Are they not as inclined towards combat? They're inclined towards combat. So, oh boy, how do I explain the Grimtooth? The Grimtooth were a clan of orcs that were basically blackmailed by Lord Samuel Hayne to serve as his muscle. Because the Spinebreaker's son was in his prison. Basically wrote up a bunch of bullshit and got his son imprisoned. And because of that, he basically had the Grimtooth under his sway. Because if they didn't comply with what he did, he'd kill their son, blah, 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 blah. They are predominantly a seafaring clan. A lot of their hunting is done at sea, meaning that they hunt large sort of predators like sharks, and even going out and hunting even larger creatures like whales and everything like that. Like, that's where a lot of their culture is designed around, is a lot of that sort of seafaring notion. Conflicts are often settled through duels. Very similar to the rest of Tyros. And what else? Because of what the players have done in CTF, they've gone around and started liberating a lot of smaller clans from like the tyranny of some of these larger, more tyrannical clans. So that's where Call comes from, is he was a slave to a more nefarious clan, and Spinebreaker and his Grimtooth basically freed him and a bunch of other slaves. Whether watching the shores for raiders or guiding a ship into the teeth of a winter storm, the orcs of the Grimtooth clan can stay on guard for endless hours, even in the harshest conditions. Huh. I like that. From what I've heard, to be clanless means to be strong enough to stand alone. That's really strong, though. I like the idea. It gives me Ghost of Tsushima vibes, which I like. Which is like the whole compelled duel thing where your character raises his sword up and, the Hans will come in and start like dueling you 1v1. I like that. But all of the other stuff you've tied to that is super strong. Go big or go home. No. Maybe that'll be a higher level orc thing. Thinking on it. Maybe as like a level 10 ability or something. I really like the idea of like the orcs being able to like level a challenge against a target, and the two targets get locked in combat type deal. Like attack rolls against that creature, disadvantage. Attack rolls against you, disadvantage. You can only attack each other. And whoever like falls wins type shit. I could see that being a higher level ability, like a level 10 ability. Where you raise the banner or you raise your weapon. Challenge them to a 1v1.
Is that just a Makara at that point?
It is. But it's also like sort of the idea in my mind comes from the Ghost of Tsushima like character who can walk up to the camps with like his sword raised, and the invaders will roll out and they'll duel you 1v1. And if you beat all of them, you break morale.
So I guess, how does it work mechanically? Is it like magic? Is it, what's causing the impetus in case you wanted to like fight against it?
I think it would be limited on the monster, but I think it's more so like an ego challenge. Like it's like a wisdom.
Kind of like a suggestion sort of thing, like a mental.
While like creatures like undead probably wouldn't be affected, but things like beasts and everything like that probably would. That sort of like taunt would draw their attention. Maybe something like a reverse bardic music if they refuse the duel. So group debuff. If the creature is willing but doesn't accept the duel, impose like a D4 type shit. Now the rot field is littered with corpses of colossal ancient beings that died out due to their arrogance against an eldritch being. Their armies become cursed and turned into those fly people I mentioned earlier. The fly people are cursed to consume the bodies of their former masters. The place has a strong, acrid miasma of decay, and what I can only describe as the sound of a swarm of flies buzzing, played through a concert speaker set. So naturally, con saves will be made, and no one can hear shit. Dope. Awful, but dope. I like that, but I want to sort of save that for like a higher level thing because I want to get through the races and then I want to come back through and make the level 10 abilities type shit. So like you're always sort of gaining something as you level up. So at level 10, you gain X, Y, and Z, regardless of your race. Like every race gets a bonus at level 10. And then you gain another bonus at level 20. Some races will have a level 5 ability, others won't. So not every race gains a level 5 ability, but every race will gain a level 10 ability. It's very strong, Legion. I like it. It's neat, but it's very strong. I think for their stance, for the clanless, let's see. As a bonus action, the player character may designate one creature as a hunting target. Until the start of your next turn, any movement towards the hunting target may ignore difficult terrain. Any athletics checks can be made with advantage. You may use this feature a proficiency amount of times. I'll make sure to pass on the frustration. Nice. Races getting more stuff at higher levels is something Pathfinder did. I really like. Oh shit! I'll have to go poke around Pathfinder then. See how they sort of did their scaling and stuff. I think for the clanless, I'm going to give them that sort of like shirk damage ability. I'm actually just going to call it shirk. Where they get attacked, the first attack roll against them while the stance is up, they can roll like a d6 or something. And on a 6, they reduce the amount of damage equal to like a hit die. How did I word that? I don't want it to be every attack, but I want it to be the first attack that a creature makes. The warrior stands alone. I'm going to write it out and I'll see what you guys think of it. The first attack made against you. First attack a creature makes against you that deals damage. How do you work that? How do you word that? The Unfettered Blade. Honor above all. Feature should be locked once per long rest and can only be done once in a combat encounter. Oh, I see what you're saying. First attack a creature makes deals damage against you. You can attempt to shirk the damage. Roll a d6. 6. You can roll hit dice. The hit dice. Reduce the amount of damage that much. This does not expend a hit dice. The first attack a creature makes that deals damage against you, you can attempt to shirk the damage. Roll a d6. On a 6, you can roll a hit dice and reduce the amount of damage by that much. This does not expend a hit dice when you do this. First attack that a creature makes that deals damage against you. In a turn, maybe? The first attack a creature makes that deals damage against you in a turn. In a turn, you can attempt to shirk the damage. Roll a d6. On a 6, you can roll a hit dice and reduce the amount of damage by that much. How the fuck do you word that? I don't know if it's too powerful to give them another trait, but for the I stand alone flavor, how about immune to flanking? And or minion make group attacks against you at disadvantage? Ooh, that'd be pretty fun. Very niche though, but I do use minions for everything, so. What am I trying to? So the way I want to word it is that if a creature has multi-attack, the first attack that they make against you that deals damage is the one that you can shirk. You can't use it on all of their attacks, just one of them. And if there are more than one creature, I want you to be able to attempt to shirk the first attack from all of the creatures, or should it only be once a round? Maybe it won't even be a hit dice. Maybe it is once a round, or it is all the attacks, but it's an amount equal to your proficiency. Would be possible if it's just con mod plus proficiency plus level. Oh god, that's. I'd prefer it was proficiency, or I'd prefer it was hit dice. I see what you're saying, where it should level up and stuff like that. The start of. How about at the start of each new turn instead of every attack? How would you write that, Legion? Give me your wording for that. I'm trying to envision what you're talking about. If you'd be attacked by a creature with multiple attacks, you can attempt to shirk the damage. Roll a d6. On a 6, you can roll a hit dice and reduce the amount of damage by that much. Additionally, if you are hit by multiple creatures, you can attempt to... When you are hit by an attack that deals damage, you can attempt to shirk the damage. Roll a d6. On a 6, you can reduce the damage dealt by an amount equal to your hit dice plus your con modifier. If you reduce the damage entirely, you heal for that amount. How about that? When you are hit by an attack that deals damage, you can attempt to shirk the damage. On a d6, roll a 6. Roll a d6. On a 6, you reduce the amount of damage by an amount equal to your hit dice plus your con modifier. If you reduce the damage entirely, you heal for that amount. This effect can only occur once a turn. Finalist Orc learns early that they must stand on their own 2 feet. Only those bound with blood can truly be trusted to guard your back. You have none. Those orcs lucky enough to find true family on the battlefield may turn this philosophy to standing strong for the sake of their companions, refusing to drag. Once a round. Thank you. It's once a round. Sorry. If you negate the damage entirely? Oh, we can do that. start of your next turn, you get to roll a d6 equal to the number of opponents who attacked you after your previous turn. Once all dices that land on all dices that land a 6, you may roll a hit dice plus con mod for all the 6s to shirk the damage you receive. Oh. Oh. All of the creatures who attacked you? What if you're swarmed by minions? Everything from one turn rather than one each turn is enough. Fine. How do you... That's a lot of like keeping track of. You may roll a hit dice plus con mod for all of the 6s. Shirk of the damage you receive. So if you get attacked by 8 creatures, and I roll 8 d6s, that's only one. 1 6. Two 6s. The issue is that it's a lot of bookkeeping. Yeah, I like the idea. My biggest issue comes down to like a player having to keep track of all of that. It works for Warhammer, can work for this. You can really so it's true you can preemptively shirk damage. The issue is that I don't think my players would remember to do that. More like they forget that they have certain abilities or items or anything like that, and just sort of play the bare minimum of their class. Because some forget.
They're just saving resources, Copium.
Gotta hammer it through them. Gotta hammer it through to them once they first get that feature. I'm saving my spell slots for the next campaign. Sirik wouldn't forget. I think Sirik would remember. I just don't want to make it too complicated. I feel bad because Legion comes up with these really dope ideas, but I'm like, it's really strong for like a guy under level 5. True, Metis. Come back. All right, time for level 10 abilities. Here you go, orcs. Boom, done. How'd you come up with that so fast? I had it in the vault. Smile. Half a decade in the making. And a short rest revision? What do you got, Ace of Jump? I plan on writing up the fluff for like each of these clans and stuff like going back through and writing up what each like race has, sort of like what you'd expect when looking at the PHB. An orc who abandoned his clan name to rally the clanless in a time of great need or something, leading to a degree of recognition for clanless orcs? Hmm. I like what you're going for, Job. I think it's pretty neat. More stuff that you can do with hit dice is always very cool. Mostly because I think hit dice are a resource that should be spent more. And it's really a shame that they sort of did away with a lot of hit dice abilities. So I like what you're going for. I think it's pretty neat. Quick question for the hell you've unleashed. Should the acid spit of the fly people have parasites? Yes. There should always be the chance of infection or disease. Absolutely. Been 7 hours? I don't feel like we've done that much. How's it been 7 hours? I don't feel like I did shit. I did not take 2 hours to get water. Don't put that energy on me, Ricky Bobby. How do you run diseases? I plan on making a disease chart, Vinipack. Just sort of taking the diseases from Darkest Dungeon and then slapping stat attributes associated with them. Bear witness. When you activate this feature, your AC lowers by 5, but you gain a +5 bonus to all attack rolls so long as you have an ally that can see you. Oh, see, I would give that to like hobgoblins, Legion. I would give that to hobgoblins. Because they're all about like not failing in front of their allies and stuff like that. Like they're real big on like pride. I would definitely give them that. Or like, as long as they have an ally within line of sight, they can do that. Who was this? Holy shit. I spoiled myself. Fuck.
Rip.
Oh no.
I spoiled myself on a mini boss for Darkest Dungeon 2. He looks cool as fuck.
That's not my type of game, but the art in that game is fucking amazing.
It looks sick.
And if you read like H.P. Lovecraft, there's so many of his inspirations and stuff. I'm like, hey, wait a minute. I know what this is from.
Yes, Vinipec. And absolutely heavy. You're like, wait a minute. I know what that is. Avatars of Oblivion. Clergy of the Spreading Stain. A bestial refuge, littered with bones and less identifiable. To fail is to fall. On your next melee attack, you can use this feature to swing with a furious force. To succeed, you impose a stun effect. Oh god. If you fail, you fall prone. That'd be fun for like a kobold. Any thoughts on what you might do for the next map making stream? I'd love to see the monastery that makes magical wines and spirits that was talked about come to life. Oh god. Remind me again what that was, Agatine? Sorry, my mind has been so like diffused with other stuff. Do you remember what VOD that was, actually? When we were doing Sunfall, we talked about making a monastery off near the forest that uses magical fruits. One of the ones where you're making the map you're on. Huh. Monastery.
That doesn't ring a bell.
I mean, I have the vineyard. Some seeds and like gribbly forest beasts coming after their special fruits. Fuck, I really wish I could recall this. I'll have to go poke through the VODs and see if I can't find them. Sadly, none of that's coming to mind. It sounds really dope, so I'll probably end up doing it. It sounds neat as hell. All right, Metis, all right. Go study for your exam. I hope you pass. I hope you have a good time. I don't think we went super in depth or anything, but it sounded neat. It sounds neat. It sounds really cool. Let me make a little note of it. Hold on. Grab my little to-do list.
Does it just say get water like 7 times?
No. 4 times.
Ah, of course.
Are you familiar with the Rune Knight Fighter subclass? I know of it. I wouldn't say I'm familiar as I've never ran it before. I know it's super cool. And it's all giant oriented. Hear me out. Secret Jester Assassination or Assassin Organization. So like the Jester from Darkest Dungeon? There we go. Made a little note. An entire clan of them? Yeah, that'd be cool. I think that'd be really neat to sort of make a faction of that for like a bard. Where like sort of explains the jesters that are seen in the world is they're all part of that clan. So I'm playing a Grey Dwarf Rune Knight. At level 3 I'm able to become size giant. And I was thinking if I let my player tie a rope to my hammer and I throw it, I can then launch players over a wall. That's pretty cool. As a Grey Dwarf, as a Duergar, can't you already enlarge yourself? So can't you become huge? So like if you use your enlarge ability and then you use your rune giant ability, don't you become large and then huge? Do you become a 3x3 instead of a 2x2? That's how I've always rolled it. Is it basically your Rune Knight ability doubles whatever your current size is? Not yet, because at level 3 you can only become size large. I thought Duergar's got... Oh no, is that level 5 when Duergar's get their enlarge and reduce?
That reminds me of the time I was on a rock as a gnome being shot out of a catapult, and then we used a large object on the rock, and because of the way physics works, it increased its weight by like 3,600 times. And we're like, well, so how much damage does that do to the wall? And he's like,
It's
threw a
gone.
mountain at it. There's no wall left. It's gone.
The wall's gone. Yeah, Hunt. So you could enlarge yourself, and then with your giant ability become huge. So I would abso-fucking-lutely allow you to throw people over the wall. There's a silly build from 3.5. called Tiny Von Big McLarge Huge. Allowed you to be any size from tiny to colossal and any 3 of those at once, if I remember correctly. What the fuck? See, Mr. Crown, good gnome stories? My mind blanked out the part where he said gnome. I replaced it with dwarf in my head.
Are you anti-gnome? Is
Yes.
that what I'm getting?
Very much so. It's a staple of this channel, in fact.
Oh.
I like the Svirfneblin. I like the deep gnomes. And I like garden gnomes, like the Fae, like red caps. I think they're really cool. But like actual gnomes, I hate them.
What did they do?
I wish nothing but the worst for them. What did they do? Heavy, I'm glad you asked. They existed.
Oh, okay.
I always dislike the idea that small race equals intellectually superior and tinkerers / creators of all machines. I greatly dislike it.
One time I played a halfling paladin that rode a dog indoors.
That sounds dope.
It was fun as fuck. They're like, is he jousting indoors? And then you impale them with a lance for like 10d3 and they're like, ah!
What the fuck? I'm going to become an armored titan and shoulder castle doors. Hell yeah. Red caps are so fun. I want to be a rogue Goliath that used red caps as daggers and just throw them at enemies. Imagine you just had a pocket of little red cap gnomes and you just let them out and they terrorize whatever you're hunting. Them in their big iron boots. Don't worry, the gnomes will come back to aid us in one day. They already exist. The gnomes are known as the Svirfneblin. They're the deep gnomes. They're the only gnomes that exist. Smile.
She always mispronounced it as like Snifferfblin.
also correct. Regular gnomes? Legion. What the fuck? Legion, I thought you were my homie. My friend, my compatriot.
Oh, no.
Someone of whom I could confide in. What is this betrayal? What is this?
Fun fact, we get the gnome rant like once a week, and it's hilarious.
Nice.
You who made Elena. You who made Sivrin. What is this? Betrayal.
Can I tell one more silly gnome story?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so this is the same character. He was my gnome illusionist named Orlum Tanatar, who had phobophobia. I roleplayed that he was afraid of everything, which is fun. But one time we had to break into a dwarven mage's tower, so we made up a dwarven holodeck, enchanted a cask of egg, put me inside it with water breathing, and then enchanted the outside. So if you did detect magic, you would just see that the barrel itself was magical, not that I was inside. And whoever was our face passed their diplomacy check, so we took the barrel inside. But our DM said, well, you've been breathing ale for 2 hours, so I'm going to rule that you're intoxicated.
You're drunk as fuck.
You're totally blasted. So, like, me just trying to open the door was like a series of skill checks. It was a great thing.
Stumble your way out of the barrel. Oh, fuck. Guys? Oh, God.
But we thought it was so hilarious. It became one of the, well, why don't we use the gnome in the ale barrel technique? And I would always be like, no, never again.
I'm begging you. So my gray dwarf is 4 feet tall. Then giant makes them 8. And large would make them 16. Yes, I believe so. Let me double check the ruling on enlarge and reduce. 1 second. Just to make sure. You cause a creature and object you can see within range to grow larger or smaller for the duration. Enlarge. The creature's size doubles in all dimensions. Yes. So the way that it would go is that you would cast your giant ability and become large. And then, on your next turn, you would activate your enlarge and reduce and become huge. Gonna look like a thwomp. Ugh.
And you're going to be like, why doesn't more people do this? And then you're going to get hit by siege weaponry because you're the size of a bomb.
Yeah, the the trebuchet slams you in the chest. You take siege damage. I always felt halflings and gnomes have way too much overlap. My idea is that the gnomes they've always just sort of been like tacked on. Because they do have a lot of overlap with a lot of races. And it feels like it's just something that existed very early on. And then because it existed early on, they just kept bringing it over.
My thoughts have always been that, like, halflings are to humans what elves are to gnomes, right? Gnomes live longer. They're like the responsible race, while halflings are brash and foolhardy and stealing shit all the time. Gnomes are trying to get shit done.
I could see that. Although all the stories I've heard about, like, the gnomes, at least from, like, books and everything, is that gnomes are usually the ones that are out causing mischief. Aside from, like, the Kender, which I believe... Isn't Kender gnome?
Dragonlance, isn't it? Yeah. I thought the Kinder were their own race. I don't know if they were gnome-ologists or not.
Great question. I'm fairly certain they were gnomes. Oh, they're a halfling variant. Never mind. Also,
yes,
terrible.
They walk up to you and they say, "What do you have in your pockets?" and all that shit.
Sucks for them. I'm going full con. Great that you're going full con, Hunt. However, you're gonna need dexterity. Your dungeon master is gonna be like, "Oh, you're fucking big? Dex check." Pathfinder made gnomes fey with supernatural ADHD, but I feel like that only works because Pathfinder elves are aliens. Oh. Weird. Halflings are like, hey, let's eat, drink, and smoke. Gnomes are like, hey, let's make a bomb. I know we've just been chatting, but I think that's a good place to play for it. I haven't got really anything else I want to work on right now. I mean, I do, but I do not have enough brain power to work on it.
All right.
I want you guys to go ahead and say goodbye to chat.
Bye, chat.
Goodbye.
I will be bouncing after this to go get food, so I hope you all have a fantastic night.
You too.
All right. Friends, companions, we're going to find some way to raid real quick. Who have we raided before? Who is streaming right now? Let's keep the D&D love going. It looks like, oh, funny enough, there's a Dragonlance game being played right now. Let's go raid the Dragonlance folks. So that's it for me tonight. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. Hope you guys take care of yourselves. We are going to be raiding Insomnia Night RPG, and they are playing their Dragonlance game, Heroes of Kryn. All right. So that's it for me. Is there anything else I need to talk about? There will be a stream today, I believe. Question mark. Either there's going to be a stream tonight on Friday, or there's going to be a stream on Saturday. I will keep you guys updated. Join the Discord. It's where all the cool people hang out and where I post all of the ideas that I'm working on, so I can get get all of your stuff and your opinions. What else? Oh, hey, I'm a Rogue Energy partner. If you don't know what Rogue Energy is, don't worry. If you use that referral link, Rogue Energy. Oh, we'll cancel that for right now. Rogue Energy is an energy supplement meant to help you replace all of the caffeine or energy drinks that you drink. It gives you all of the energy of those without the crash. We'll do the raid in a moment, Luna. And whenever you guys use that referral link, it'll take you to their website, and you can use code CROWN to get 20% off any products that you buy. And every time that you guys do use that code, you kick back a little bit to me as well. You push us a little bit closer towards our goal, towards eventually getting a shaker. So those of you that have bought things, I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you guys so much. Follow the Twitter for notifications of when I go live. Subscribe to the YouTube for VODs and all of those fun things. And that's it. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. I hope that you guys take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. Stop it. Raid, please. Perfect. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. Mother's Day is coming up. Call your mother. Tell her that you love her. Or your grandma. Or anybody whom you know is a mother. And as always, the raid message, we pass the crown to you. We'll see you all later. Goodbye, chat.